All right. Good morning, everyone. Our mentors are amazing people who freely share their talents, knowledge, and skills. Let's hear it for our mentors, a very special group, our rookie mentors. Give it up for our first-year mentors. Let's hear it for our second-year mentors. Our third-year mentors. Let's hear it for our fourth-year mentors. Big round of applause for our five-year mentors. Let's hear it for our 6 to 9-year mentors. Give it up for our 10 to 14-year mentors. Let's hear it for our 15 to 19-year mentors. And let's hear it for our 20-plus year mentor. Let's hear it for our mentors.
And now, give it up for your tournament MC, Tori Brock.
Good morning, everyone. Oh, come on. We practiced this yesterday. I said, good morning, everyone. There we go. Now you sound awake and caffeinated, hopefully. Welcome back to the 2026 First Robotics Competition, this year's challenge, Rebuilt, presented by Haas. Wow, yesterday was a great day for qualification matches, wasn't it? Yeah! Teams, thank you so much for your gracious professionalism on and off the field of play. Your determination, sportsmanship, creativity, and excitement is terrific, and it's fantastic to watch. Regardless of how today plays out, whether you win or come up a little short, remember that today and this season are all part of a much longer journey you're on. First isn't really about the competition. It's about preparing you for the future and building a community of leaders. It's about preparing you to tackle the world's biggest challenges. This season's sponsor, the Gene Haas Foundation, believes in you because they know what it takes to be on a first team. They're investing in you because they know your future is bright. Let's check out a video.
We are Haas, and we are like you. We attack design opportunities head on, coming up with simple, effective solutions. We use CAD like you, and sometimes CAD like you. We print, we laser, we machine, we build. Technology is advancing fast, and we need you behind the wheel. For careers in design and manufacturing, we believe there is nothing like first-hand experience in CAD, CAM, CNC, and teamwork. We believe the future is bright.
We believe in you.
A big thanks to the Gene Haas Foundation and to our first age season presenting sponsor, Qualcomm. It's inspiring to think about the impact you will make in the world. First team members gain access to education and career discovery opportunities such as industry certifications, internships, apprenticeships, and scholarships. First offers you the opportunity to network with employers and a place in the First community for life. Please learn more about your first experience at firstinspires.org/alum. To make the magic of First happen, it takes a dedicated and committed volunteers. You had a chance earlier to show your appreciation for all of your mentors. We want to acknowledge a special group of mentors, those who took the time to complete the First North Carolina Mentors Certification Program. All mentors who have the First NC Certified Mentor ribbon, please stand and be recognized. Thank you all for going above and beyond this season to support our students and our teams. To make First events run smoothly, it takes many dedicated volunteers. It's a lot of work, but it's also a lot of fun. We can always use more volunteers, so come join the fun and volunteer at an upcoming event. Let's show our appreciation for a terrific group of volunteers making this event fun. Please welcome back our judges. Good morning, judges. Let's also welcome back our referees. Good morning, referees. And now please show your appreciation for another talented group of volunteers, our robot inspectors, led by lead robot inspector Wes Williams. Just a friendly reminder that all teams must be re-inspected after their final qualification match to be eligible for playoffs. There are so many volunteers that put in countless hours of work and planning before and during the events. So please show your appreciation for our field volunteers, which include our resetters, our cuers, our scorekeepers, our FTAAs, led by FTA's first alum, David Page, and first alumna, Morgan York. We also have our fabulous field supers. Give it up for first alumna, Nicole Allen. And first alum, Mark Adamonis. We also have our pit volunteers, which includes pit admin and spare parts, led by your awesome pit admin supervisor, Amy Miranda. Let's hear it for all of our safety managers and safety attendants. And let's hear it for our volunteers working behind the scenes, like volunteer registration, and our fabulous volunteer coordinator, Beth Davis. And let's just hear it for our volunteers one more time, everyone. They make this event possible. So here's what the schedule today looks like. This morning, we'll finish up the rest of the qualification matches and then go immediately into alliance selection, where the top 8 teams will pick 2 partners. These 8 alliances will move on to the playoff rounds after lunch. We'll begin the playoff rounds and present awards in between rounds. Then we'll end the competition with some award ceremonies and a closing remarks. It's going to be exciting. Who's excited? I know I am. Yes. So now would you all please join me in standing and removing your caps for the playing of our national anthem. All right, everyone. Who's ready to play Rebuilt? Woo! Let's get back to these matches. Also, please welcome back our amazing game announcers. Give it up for first alum Barrett Bryson.
Good morning, North Carolina.
And welcome back first mentor Peter Stoffel.
Good morning, Cabarrus.
All right, everyone. Let's seat the teams for our first qualification match back here on Sunday morning. Starting with the Red Alliance, first we have Team 3680.
Driving their robot Archie, it's the Elemental Dragons.
Let's also hear it for Team 9762.
Raccoon Robotics.
And rounding up our Red Alliance, we have Team 900.
The Zebra Corns.
Moving on over to our Blue Alliance side, let's hear it for Team 5511.
Driving their robot Tommy, it's Core Tech Robotics.
Joining them on the Blue Alliance side, let's hear it for Team 6932.
Smart.
And rounding up our Blue Alliance, we have Team 1225.
The Gorillas.
Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And our second day of competition is underway. Human players making a big impact right now. Everybody's shooting from their outpost to try to get that initial score. This is going to be a basketball shootout for the winners. We only have 2 robots on the field with the Blue Alliance, so this is going to be a 3-on-2 match. Advantage to the red. As time runs out, we have, a small gain from the Blue Alliance. Red is heading in there. We've got the Elemental Dragons coming into the middle of the field. They are sweeping all the fuel over to their side as best they can. Answering, we have the Core Tech Robotics doing the same. Red Alliance goes active, and they are firing. Blue Alliance seems to have launched, but those shots will not count. Raccoon Robotics plowing some of the game pieces into their human players, and the human players are firing. They are scoring quite well from the outpost as they go back to feed their human players more fuel. Zebracorns in the middle of the field loading up on game pieces, having some defense by the Gorillas as they are also loading up and trying to bring game pieces down to their side of the field. Gorillas clipping a little bit of the trench, but they get themselves oriented. Doesn't look like they can make it under the trench. Oh, they did. Coming back over, we've got some more sweeping going on. Zebracorns loaded up. We have our switch. The human players for that Red Alliance are launching again. They are firing. Zebracorns putting up a stream of fuel into the hub. Human players taking shots as well. Red Alliance with a pretty big lead right now, about 30-point lead with just over a minute left in this match. Still bringing game pieces down. Elemental Dragons trying to feed their human station. Zebracorns takes another shot, and we switch over to the Blue Alliance. Launching on the blue. Gorillas firing. Core Tech Robotics loading up, also bringing game pieces to their human players. Both of them having a little bit of trouble getting the game pieces loaded. The advantage here is going to head back over to red. Switching now, we go to endgame. Both hubs are active. Human players for the Red Alliance are taking shots and adding to their tally. They're being fed more game pieces by Raccoon Robotics. the human players might be the ones that score the most game points in this round. More game pieces going in as Zebracorns feeds their human player station. Elemental Dragons lines up. They're shooting from the corner, putting up a few nice shots of their own. And on the buzzer, time runs out for our first qualification match of Sunday. Red Alliance with a pretty healthy lead, 66-15. Goes to the Red Alliance. Final score 66-14, and the Red Alliance gains 3 ranking points for the win.
All right, everyone, let's see the teams for qualification match 46. Starting with the Red Alliance. First, we have team 10107.
It's the Thunderbirds.
Joining them on the Red Alliance, let's hear it for team 9005.
Avian Robotics.
And rounding up our Red Alliance, we have team 4534.
Current rank 3, the Wired Wizards.
over to the Blue Line side. Let's hear it for Team 6500.
The Gear Cats.
All right, joining them on the Blue Lines, we have Team 4935.
In rank number 7, it's T-Rex.
And rounding on up our Blue Lines, we have Team 8746.
The Knights.
Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go into this match. This is going to be a really interesting one. We've got two highly ranked teams, one on red, one on blue, to keep your eyes on. Gear Cats 6500 in the Blue Alliance and Wired Wizards on the Red Alliance. The rest of their alliance is also very strong supporting, and you see it already in the scores that we're seeing. 15, 16, 18 for the Blue Alliance to 12 for the Blue. Blue, though, Gear Cats finished their cycle to the middle. They come on back. Oh my goodness, Blue Alliance just barely managing to snag the win in that autonomous period. They will have the advantageous second session. There's Wired Wizards. They immediately go into the midfield. They know they've got this first session. They need to capitalize on it. Their auto-aiming turret opens on up, firing a barrage into the red hub, managing to earn them some points and the lead in this match. But the Blue Alliance still cutting close. Red Alliance, they've got their scoring session right now, 9 seconds remaining in it. They need to open up a strong lead here, something that Blue cannot recover from. We'll see, though. It's about Blue's time. They're loaded up. They're ready to go. Gear Cats are here. They open on up, firing, but the shots are falling just a little bit short. They get adjusted, and it's in. T-Rex looks like they're loaded up as well. They're making their way back over, trying to keep the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance using this scoring session to take the lead, 69-57. Red Alliance will have to come back, but oh no, it looks like 10-10-7 is dead in the midfield. They're not moving. We'll see. Red Alliance may need their help. There we go, Wired Wizards using that turret to drive and aim all over the red side of the field. The Red Alliance now back in the lead, back and forth as each of these teams get their powered up session on the hub. Wired Wizards continuing to free fire from every angle, every position on the red side of the field, trying to grow that lead. They're up to 104 points, 6 pieces of fuel short of the ranking point. It's Blue's turn though, and Gear Cats were already ready. They open on up. Looks like 10-10-07 for the Red Alliance is driving once more. The Red Alliance is happy to hear that. They're going to need the help as Blue Alliance pulls into the lead. 11 seconds left before we'll be in the free firing mode. Every single alliance will be able to score. Wired Wizards trying to play a little bit of defense, trying to slow Blue down during this time when they themselves cannot score. Final 30 seconds. Red Alliance down by 20 points, but Blue Alliance just fired. Red Alliance has got all this fuel on their side, and look at Wired Wizards go. It's just a stream of fuel flying through the air. 47-48. It's a difference of 4 points as we're out at 150. The Alliance is back and forth, back and forth. Oh my goodness gracious, 160. Red Alliance is starting to open up an advantage. Can Gear Cats manage to answer back in the final seconds? The buzzer rings. An unofficial score shows one of the highest combined scores we have seen at this competition. Well played to both teams.
All right.
Red Alliance takes the win in that match. 178 to 155. Again, the highest combined score we have seen yet at this competition. The Red Alliance taking home 3 ranking points for winning that match, as well as the bonus ranking point for scoring 100 fuel. The Blue Alliance also capturing that bonus energized ranking point.
Everyone's asking what's next. At TE Connectivity, we're here to help you lead the answer. Because breakthroughs don't happen alone. They need bold ideas and deep, trusted experience to bring them to life. That's where we come in. Together, we drive progress in mobility, data, AI, energy, and beyond. Together, we build tomorrow's tech. Together, we move the world forward.
All right, everyone. Let's see the teams for qualification match 47. Starting with the Red Alliance. First, we have team 5727.
They bleed Omega Green. It's the Omega Bites.
Joining them on the Red Alliance, we have team 2724.
In rank 4, it's Avalanche Robotics.
And rounding up our Red Alliance, we have team 3196.
Team Spork.
Moving on over to the Blue Alliance side. First for the Blue Alliance, we have team 2640.
Ready to zip around. It's the Hot Bots.
Joining them on the Blue Alliance, we have team 10248.
Iron Birds.
And rounding on up our Blue Alliance, we have team 11377.
Galloping in, it's our rookies, the Nightmare Robotics.
Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 47 right away. The Red Alliance wastes no time. Avalanche Robotics moving into the midfield, claiming a bunch of fuel. They're going to fire it on off. They have a really impressive autonomous. Blue Alliance, though, doing what they can as well. The human players emptying that fuel that starts on their side of the field. We've been seeing all competition long the human player score ratios going up. They're getting their practice in. They're learning how to hit those shots. Step up and drive. It's tele-up time. Red Alliance wins that autonomous, so Blue Alliance will have the first phase. Red Alliance is going to try and get a couple shots in the final seconds. Look at Avalanche Robotics go. There we go. They fire off. They get back into the midfield collecting more. It's Blue's turn, but oh no. It looks like Hotbots have gotten themselves beached on the fuel. We'll see if they can get down. They're trying to... Oh! It looks like their wheels might be touching ground. They still don't have it. It looks the whole Blue Alliance has shown up to help them out, though. Look at the teamwork coming out of Nightmare and Ironbirds. There we go. Bots go down. They go back up. It's Red's turn, though, and Avalanche Robotics, they've been showing us all competition long what they can do. Spork as well, and even Omegabytes. The Red Alliance has a lot of scoring power on their side of the field. Omegabytes, they're trying to get it to happen, but it looks like they just can't get pieces of fuel to go into their shooter. Avalanche Robotics, they've loaded up for a second round with 5 seconds left. They fire it off. Boom, 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 boom. Look at the velocity. Look at the throughput on that fuel. We head back to the blue side. Nightmare Robotics has got a full hopper. They're ready to go, but it's just not popping out. Omegabytes is shown over here. They're playing a little bit of defense, causing trouble for the Blue Alliance. This is something I want to see more in these competitions. As these drivers get better, they're seeing these openings to both score and play defense, not just be one-dimensional, but see the whole game. Red gets their second phase. We go on in. Red Alliance is continuing to push their score higher and higher. They're looking like they're in good shape to win this game. At this point, their mind needs to be thinking, can we get the bonus ranking point? Can we find 100 pieces of fuel? Avalanche Robotics says, yes, we can. Watch us. But look at this, the defense from Ironbirds giving them some trouble. Ironbirds trying to mess with their shot and doing so quite successfully. The Red Alliance now is starting to question, can they find the 100? Blue Alliance, though, they're making a comeback. It's Hotbots taking some shots in these final 30 seconds. Everyone's scrambling. 14 seconds left to go. Can Red Alliance find the bonus points? They send a bunch more fuel in to the human players. The human players trying to finish the job. Do they have enough time? Do they have enough fuel? It's 8 more pieces. It's not quite there. Winning with a score of 94-57. Red Alliance takes that match, earning 3 ranking points for winning.
All right, everyone. Let's meet the teams for qualification match 48. Starting with the Red Alliance. First, we have team 8727.
It's Glitch 2.0.
Now let's hear for team 3506.
Current rank 1, it's Yeti Robotics.
And rounding up our Red Alliance, we have team 8757.
Hard as rocks, it's the Geode Bots.
Moving on over to our Blue Alliance side. First for the Blue Alliance, we have team 10412.
Tech Botronics.
Now let's hear for Blue Alliance team 1225.
With their robot fondue, it's the Gorillas.
And rounding on up our Blue Alliance for this qual, we have team 6894.
Current rank 6, it's Iced Java.
All right, drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 48. Right away, we've got going into the midfield is Yeti. The Blue Alliance, they're going for their shots first. Ice Java looks like they've already emptied out. Will we see Red Alliance pulling ahead? Yes, we do. Yeti just unloading a barrage of fuel into the red hub. The blue outpost, the humans continuing to get their shots off. Red Alliance, though, they'll have the advantage, 29-7. Red Alliance moving in. They're going to go into the midfield, pick up what they can. It's Glitch 2.0 trying to collect. They have the largest hopper here at this competition, and look at how much fuel they can hold. That's probably 40 or 50 pieces right there, and they're going to start popping it over onto the red side, setting up Yeti and their other Alliance mates, Geode Bots, to score as much as they can during their phase. Blue Alliance doing what they can as well. Gorillas pushing fuel into the outpost, trying to set up the human players in the final 2 seconds of their zone. Yeti's firing a little early, but they're ready as soon as the light comes on, pushing their score ever higher, 52 points. The outpost and the human players also firing. Glitch 2.0 spinning their wheels, but fuel just not making it into their launching mechanism. They're not finding it. We'll see how they adjust, see what they do to pull themselves back into this match. 5 seconds left. Yeti finds a second round. They get a couple more shots in, pushing themselves up to 75 points. Blue Alliance answering back as the Gorillas. 12:25 enters their first shot. The Blue Alliance has been doing a really good job during that neutral time, filling their whole side of the field with fuel. There is plenty of stuff here, and Ice Java continues to shuttle more and more fuel to the outpost, to their human players, making sure that the human players never run out of ammunition to continue putting into that hub. It's Red's turn. We've seen what Yeti's done in the past round. Can they do it again? They're collapsing Hopper, pushing every piece of fuel right on into the hub, into their shooter, flying away, looking so good as they do it, and immediately going out to collect some more. The neutral zone looking like it's running out of fuel with how much both teams have been working to collect what they can. Red Alliance up to 97 pieces of fuel as we go into this final zone. Blue Alliance trying to mount a comeback. 54 points, a barrage flying in. Blue Alliance continuing to do more. They're pushing more into the outpost, going again and again. Red Alliance hits that energized ranking point, looking like they're going to hold on to the lead in this match. Ice Java, though, they're showing something we have not seen much. They're going for that L1 hang. Their claws on in. Their wheels look like they may be up. With 1 second left, we'll have to see what the final scores say. Winning by a score of 131 to 87. The Red Alliance earning 3 ranking points for the win and a 4th for scoring 100 or more pieces of fuel.
All right, everyone, welcome to Qualification Match 49. Let's meet the Red Alliance, starting with Team 900.
It's the Zebracorns in rank number 7.
Joining them on the Red Alliance, we have Team 5511.
Cortex Robotics.
And let's hear it for Team 4935.
T-Rex.
Moving on over to the Blue Alliance side, first we have Team 3680.
Elemental Dragons.
Let's hear it for Team 9198.
The Beach Bots.
And rounding on up our Blue Alliance, we have Team 9005.
Avian Robotics.
Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off into qualification match number 49. Right away, we see the human players finding those pieces of fuel. For the Red Alliance, it's T-Rex out into the midfield, grabbing up some extra fuel of their own. They're loading it on up, and there we go. T-Rex trying to make sure that Red gets the lead coming out of this autonomous period. Blue Alliance doing what they can as well. The human players finishing off some final shots. 18-13. It's going to be a close match. The Blue Alliance, oh no! Right off the bat, 3680 drives into the neutral area, but just immediately ramps onto some fuel. We'll see if they can get their wheels back on the ground and start driving again. Blue Alliance, though, trying to do what they can. They've got 18 seconds to pull into the lead. Red Alliance, Zebracorns also beached. It's a 2v2 until their teammates come and help them out. Red Alliance looks like they want to get Zebracorns back in this match. It's T-Rex giving them some bumps, trying to be careful. They need to not break their alliance mate's pickup mechanism on the way. Both alliances are worried working on their robots rather than scoring. It's been a relatively slow game so far. Looks like Zebracorns have been left alone. T-Rex has decided they need to go score instead. That's going to be what wins them this match. So they do, putting up some good points. 29-17. The Red Alliance continues to gain an advantage in this match. It's Blue's turn, though. Can they pull it back? It's not a huge lead. It's only 16-15 points. They can do this, but it's going to take some effort. They're trying to make sure that their human players have ammunition, that their human players can take shots. It's 3680, gets it in. There we go. The human players can start taking some in, trying to pull Blue back into this match. T-Rex is in the midfield, loading on up. They give Zebracorns one more tap, trying to push them over the ramp, and Zebracorns are back in the match. 48 seconds ready to go, and Red is firing on all cylinders. T-Rex lines it on up, a hopper full of fuel. They fire on away, putting more and more points in, trying to secure the Red advantage in this match. Zebracorns with their wheels back on the ground, also giving it help. Cortex Robotics participating as well. The full Red Alliance putting up points. 30 seconds remain. Blue Alliance making what they can, doing where they can. Red Alliance continuing to push their advantage. 51 points now. It looks like it's going to be a lock-in win for the Red Alliance. We'll see, can Blue do anything to swing it back? 3680 showing off their shooting. This is important to see. It's not just about winning matches this late. It's also about showing off what you can do to prospective Alliance partners. With a score of 64-23, Red Alliance winning 3 ranking points.
All right, everyone, welcome to Qualification Match 50. Let's meet the Red Alliance, starting with Team 9762.
It's Raccoon Robotics.
Let's hear it for team 10107.
It's the Thunderbirds.
And rounding up our Red Lions, let's hear it for team 6500.
It's the Gear Cats.
All right. Moving on over to the blue line side, let's hear it for team 9298.
It's the Greenies.
Joining them on the blue lines, we have team 4534.
Current rank 2, it's the Wired Wizards.
And rounding all up our blue lines, we have team 5727.
Oh, Megabytes.
Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go. 5 matches ago, we saw a really great matchup between Gear Cats and Wired Wizards. We've got them going up against each other once again. Let's see what the rest of these alliances can do as well. Raccoon Robotics pulled into the middle. Gear Cats going out into the middle as well. Wired Wizards going for a third run into the midfield, loading all the way up, ready to go as soon as we head into the teleoperated period. Blue Alliance, though, did not take the win. They're going to be at the disadvantage as we go into the teleoperated period. But right away, Wired Wizards waste no time in claiming that lead back. Gear Cats have a full load, but they don't manage to get there in time. They run out and now have to just shuttle pieces of fuel to their side of the field, making sure they're ready for their turn to score. On the red side, we also see 10-10-7. They're helping fuel as well, making sure the outpost is loaded up, that those human players are wasting no time when it's their turn to score. Wired Wizards continuing to drive and score with that turret that they have. Red Alliance pulls up. They're down by 28 points, but they've got time and they've got fuel to make the comeback. Look at them go. They're flying on up their score already. There it is. They've passed Blue Alliance in just a moment. They're finding it. There it is, 55-50 The Red Alliance closing that gap. They've got another 4 seconds to try and build a lead, but I don't know how much more they'll get. Blue Alliance should be able to close that advantage right back. Wired Wizards actually grabbing fuel from the red side of the field, sprinting on over to the blue side. The Blue Alliance pulling back into the lead. Back and forth is this match. Surprisingly little defense being played. Both teams are choosing to just go see who has more raw offensive power. Blue Alliance pulling into the lead. 2 seconds left, and then it'll be Red's turn. Red needs to make up 30 points in 30 seconds. 1 point a second, and they've got way more fuel going off than that even already. 87 points, only down by 7, doing what they can. Wired Wizards trying to play a little bit of defense, but looks like they're not getting a ton done. There we go. They try to get a hit on, try to mess up with the Gear Cats shooting, but they're not finding it. 10-10-7 is also helping out Red Alliance. Red Alliance pulling into a 20-point lead. Blue Alliance is able to score now as well, but so is Red Alliance as they both continue to shoot and score. 126-106. The Red Alliance still up by 20 points. The Blue Alliance trying to close that gap. Red Alliance playing some important defense, trying to shut down the Wired Wizards firing machine. Wired Wizards closing it more. 14 points, 3-point difference. Red Alliance opens up another volley with 3 seconds left. The Red Alliance looks like they've taken this match. All right. Blue Alliance winning 163 to 150. The Blue Alliance wins that match, earning 3 ranking points for doing so. Both alliances earning that energized ranking point.
All right, everyone. Welcome to Qualification Match 51. Let's meet the Red Alliance. Let's hear it for Team 10248.
Iron Birds.
Joining them on the Red Alliance side, we have Team 10704.
Storm Surge.
And rounding on up our Red Alliance, we have Team 3196.
Team Spork.
Moving on over to the Blue Alliance side. First for the Blue Alliance, let's hear it for Team 9150.
Labyrinth Robotics.
Joining them on the Blue Alliance, let's hear it for Team 2640.
Hot Bots.
And rounding on up our Blue Alliance, we have Team 9605.
A warm welcome to the competition field to their robot tank. It's the Creek Commanders.
All right, drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're underway. Human players from both alliances taking shots for the hub, trying to win the first switch. Robots have been moved a little bit off the line, but not a lot of activity. Looks like we may have got some shots off from Spork. 5 seconds left. We'll see who's the more accurate human player. Each hub, they are sinking shots left and right, but it is the Red Alliance that's going to take the first switch. With that, Spork comes out, picking up game pieces, followed by their partner, Iron Birds. Getting some defense out here. Labyrinth Robotics comes out. Looks like they are already surfing on a robot, but the Hotbot saves their partner and gets them back on the ground. Loaded into the human player station, Storm Surge is making sure that their outpost is fully stocked up when it comes time to shoot. Hotbots picking up some game pieces, getting a few pushed in. With a seconds left, we're about to make a switch. Hotbots trying to line up for one more shot, and they do it, making a nice dump of fuel into the hub. Human players for the red side were ready to go, and they are firing. Having a little bit of trouble getting their robots over the bump. We'll see if Storm Surge can make it over the top. They started surfing instead. Labyrinth not making it easy for them. They are bumping Storm Surge around. Red Alliance has to get some shots in. This is a close game. Only 4 points separate each side. Back to the Blue Alliance, and their human players are taking advantage. And Hotbots unleashes a stream of fuel into the hub. Blue Alliance pulling ahead by 14 points. Hotbots going over to the depot. They have loaded up game points, and here we go again, trying to get the distance set, having a little bit of trouble getting themselves in the right position. They only are able to add 4 more points to their total. Red Alliance, they are answering. It's the human players that are putting up the points for them. 5 more go in. They are trying to close the gap. Labyrinth not making it easy. They are going and playing some defense on the red. But they've got Storm Surge that is just keeping the human players fed, and the human players are closing the gap. They are making this down to about a 5-point game, and it is all outpost for the red. 51-52. We are in endgame. It is both, and all hubs are now active. Hotbots, they are picking up game pieces. Once they get that distance right, they are able to surge. They've got an 11-point lead. Outpost is out of game pieces, but they're trying to get fed from the Red Alliance, but they just don't have the parts they need. Coming over, we've got some defense being played. Iron Birds not trying to let Hotbots get their distance and their shots. 72, 11-point game. The defense holds off the Blue Alliance, but it's not going to be enough. They are wrapping this one up with an 11-point lead as our referees put in the final tallies. They pull out this close match with a 72-61 no penalty win, and they gain 3 ranking points.
Welcome to the edge of possible. Qualcomm is changing the game, driving advances in on-device AI across industries, giving designers new ways to shape the world we live in, and creating tools that can bring our imaginations
Okay, bring it up.
to life.
Add a solar panel array. Yep, there we go.
Whether you're architecting a new world or reinventing the supply chain, Qualcomm is transforming business to bring intelligent computing everywhere. Helping the auto industry design smarter vehicles.
Don't forget, it's date night tonight.
Why don't you find a store that sells simple creamery ice cream?
So you can sit back and enjoy the drive. Qualcomm is engineering human progress, creating a smarter, more connected world for everyone.
All right, everyone. Welcome to Qualification Match 52. Let's meet the Red Alliance, starting with Team 6932.
Driving their robot Enderbot, it's smart.
Joining them on the Red Alliance, we have Team 6894.
Iced Java.
And rounding on up our Red Alliance, we have Team 9198.
The Beach Bots.
Moving on over to the Blue Alliance side, let's hear it for Team 8746.
Driving their robot MJ Ultra, it's the Knights.
Joining them on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 3680.
Elemental Dragons.
And rounding on up our Blue Alliance, we have Team 8727.
Glitch 2.0.
Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're underway. Ice Java launches a quick volley. They put up their game pieces. Coming to the middle of the field, we've got Glitch 2.0 picking up some game pieces, getting stuck, coming over the bump. They probably won't be aligned to take any shots. Human players making the difference in this one, and it looks like the Red Alliance is just that much more accurate as they take the win. They're going to have the advantage in switches as we start it up. Drivers take control. Glitch 2.0 starts launching a few game pieces in. Followed by the Knights. They are launching, some going short, but they're getting it. Glitch comes to midfield. They are loading up. The Beach Bots coming in there, also trying to plow game pieces over to the Red Alliance with their partner, Ice Java. Ice Java sending all the fuel over the bump, stocking themselves up. Here we go. The Glitch 2.0 releases a stream. They're going to try to cycle their intake, see if they can get a few more shots out. Back to the Red Alliance. It's their chance. Outpost doesn't have any game pieces. Ice Java not moving well. And the referees have had to stop the round. We have a battery that fell out onto the field, causing the round to be stopped. The field will be reset, and then we'll be replaying this round of competition.
All right, everyone. We are just going to replay that last match. Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're restarted. Then we've got some launches. Ice Java putting up a bunch of game pieces along with the Knights on the blue. Human players are taking the shots, and it is neck and neck. Blue Alliance this time seems to have a small advantage. The Red is taking the shots, and they are closing the gap. Few more game pieces will decide as it gets counted. And Blue takes the advantage this time by just one game piece. Drivers are on the controls and underway. Heading towards the middle of the field, Elemental Dragons starts coming to the neutral zone. Red Alliance is firing and getting their game points in as best they can. Blue Alliance bringing game pieces over. Everyone having a little bit of trouble on the bump. Glitch pushes a whole slew of fuel underneath the trench. And their partner, Glitch, starts loading up the outpost. Red Alliance is firing as best they can, having a little bit of trouble this time, but they do have a 9-point lead. And now it's Blue's turn to answer. First shots come from the outpost. The outpost still getting fed solidly by Glitch. Knights are still putting all the game pieces in. Glitch comes over and again feeding the outpost, letting the human players shoot, and shoot. Human players just about tie it up. Not much action from robots shooting. And now it's the Red Alliance time. They've got robots, and those robots are loaded. Launching smart, Ice Java, Hotbots trying to pick up some more game pieces. They put up a nice slew of game pieces, take a 16-point lead. Ice Java reloads, lines up, still shooting a few more. They've got 7 seconds. They're going to probably get them all out. Some high shots, but in they go as the hub starts flashing. Blue Alliance lights up, and it's the human players. That's who they are trying to feed. Blue Alliance getting all the human players to firing as best they can, feeding them. Glitch hitting it back again, sending more and more game pieces into the outpost. Not a lot of action on the other side for defense. Red Alliance trying to get themselves loaded up. Red Alliance taking a shot that won't count. They've got the game pieces. Ice Java's in position. We go to endgame. Both hubs are active. Human players on the Blue Alliance trying to get themselves caught up. If the Red Alliance can fire, they're going to get a torrent of game pieces, but it's not happening. Ice Java trying to get lined up. Blue Alliance is closing the gap. Smart not firing. Outpost doesn't have any game pieces for the Red. Ice Java still not firing. Blue Alliance might be able to do this if the human players can just keep firing. Not enough accuracy for the Blue. Red is able to get out a nice shot. Ice Java up in the air on a climb on the tower. Final results coming in just a moment. Going to the Red Alliance. 65-49. Red Alliance picks up 3 more ranking points.
All right, everyone. Let's meet our teams for the next match. Starting with the Red Alliance first. We have Team 9005.
Avian Robotics.
Joining them on the Red Alliance, we have Team 3506.
Currently ranked number 1, it's Yeti Robotics.
And rounding on up our Red Alliance, we have Team 4935.
T-Rex.
Heading on over to our Blue Alliance side. First for the Blue Alliance, we have Team 8757.
Geode Bots.
Joining them on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 900.
The Zebracorns.
And rounding on up our Blue Alliance, we have Team 2724.
Avalanche Robotics.
Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're underway. Zebracorn stays still. Avalanche and Yeti Robotics come to the midfield. Human players launching game pieces. Avalanche unloads. Yeti Robotics not able to get any shots off, nor are their partner Avian. We've got T-Rex. They're not firing. It looks like this lead is going to go to the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance, strong start. Drivers get on the controls, and we get underway. Zebracorns going midfield to pick up more game pieces. Yeti Robotics loading up their hopper as Avalanche just unloads. Red Alliance has got to do some catching up. They're coming back, getting in position. It's Yeti's turn to fire. They're in position, trying to shuffle. Not a whole lot happening for the Yeti and the Red Alliance. Human players are pushing out game pieces. Blue Alliance stocking up on shots. And Yeti gets a few shots off. Still not what they're going to need to catch up to this blue lead. And blue goes and 900 goes. They start launching even more game pieces in. Here comes their partner Avalanche. Solid defense by Avian Robotics, trying to knock Avalanche off its targeting and not letting the Blue Alliance load up on pieces. Yeti Robotics coming midfield, trying to get more game pieces over to the red side for their switch. Blue Alliance not being able to capitalize on their time. Red Alliance, they're lit up on the hub, and it is their human players that are putting up the game pieces. T-Rex adding a few more in as well. Yeti Robotics still not firing. They are trying to cycle their intake, but something seems to be jammed with them. With that, and a minute left, it looks like Blue Alliance is going to maintain their lead even after the time goes out for the red hub. And here we go. Blue hub is active. 900 was waiting for it. The Zebracorns start launching, and it goes filling it up with fuel as the light turns blue. Avalanche coming midfield. They're looking for game pieces and not shy about taking it from the Red Alliance. Yeti coming out there. Intake still out, loaded with game pieces. They are pushing game pieces around as well, and their partner T-Rex is trying to get some more pieces into the hub. Here we go to endgame. Red Alliance has their hub loaded. T-Rex is firing game pieces, and they are catching up, but Blue Alliance answers. Their players are launching for the hub. Geode is coming up. 900 loading with game pieces. Avalanche trying to get some more game pieces into their human player. 82 to 60. 10 seconds left. Blue Alliance with a solid lead, and they are maintaining. Flags are being waved, though. That could make a difference as time runs out with Blue Alliance in the lead, 86-67. The Blue Alliance wraps this one up 89-72, and they're able to pick up 3 ranking points.
Whether you see yourself in technology, skilled trades, business, leadership, or design, every pathway leads to opportunity in the supply chain. And MHI, the leading association representing this vibrant industry, can help you get there.
It's a great time to be in supply chain. To see what's going on right now, they are the most exciting things that I've seen in the industry.
Your skills, your impact, your supply chain future. Join us. For more information about how MHI can help you in your supply chain journey, visit mhi.org/workforce.
All right, everyone. Welcome to Qualification Match 54. Let's meet the teams. Starting with the Red Alliance. First, we have Team 9298.
The Greenies.
Joining them on the Red Alliance, let's hear it for Team 6500.
Gear Cats.
And rounding up our Red Alliance, we have Team 9150.
Labyrinth Robotics.
Moving on over to the Blue Alliance side. First, we have Team 4534.
Driving their robot Abracadabra, it's the Wired Wizards.
Joining them on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 1225.
The Gorillas.
And rounding on up our Blue Alliance, we have Team 10248.
Iron Birds.
Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're underway. Human players from each station are firing. Gear Cats coming over the midline, coming into the neutral zone, and they're autonomous. They are picking up game pieces. So here comes our partners, Wired Wizards, doing the same. Gear Cats comes back, and they start launching into their hubs. Wired Wizards are trying to answer. They don't have as many game pieces loaded. And so the win is going to go to the Red Alliance for the first switch. Gear Cats quickly back into the neutral zone. Wired Wizards, the number 2 robot. Gear Cats, number 3. They are going neck and neck, each of them loading up game pieces. Iron Birds trying to play a little bit of defense, and they're bringing game pieces down to their outpost to load up for their human player. Wired Wizards picking up game pieces. Time for them to fire, and they are unloading a stream of fuel into the hub. Wired Wizards are just picking up from the depot and shooting. Picking up and shooting. Labyrinth Robotics trying to play a little bit of defense. Wired Wizards sneaks away, and now it's time for the Red Alliance to answer, and Gear Cats is answering. Human players are taking some shots. Gear Cats trying to cycle their hopper, and it comes. They're streaming out as well, and they are closing the gap and taking a slight lead over the Blue Alliance. This match is going to be close. A few more shots go in for the Red Alliance as their hub starts flashing. Time runs out, and the Blue Alliance is ready for it. Wired Wizards hopper is loaded, and they are unloading now. Lots of game pieces in the middle happening. Wired Wizards trying to load up. Iron Birds feeding their human player station, and the outpost is firing by hand as well, while Wired Wizards comes through their turret, aiming, firing, picking up game pieces from all over the field. A few seconds left, and we switch over to the Red Alliance. Can they catch up? Almost a 50-point deficit, and Gear Cats is trying. They are unloading one after another after another. Not too many shots from the outpost and the human station. 6,500 loading up, getting a few more game pieces. Having some interference played by Greenies, trying to keep them out. And they end up beaching Iron Birds. They are on top, and no one's going to come help them. We are at endgame. The Red Alliance is trying to cross over to get their energized ranking point, and they do. 20 seconds left. Blue Alliance with a pretty solid lead, but Gear Cats is trying to answer. Iron Birds is able to get themselves free, and they are loading up their human player station. That might be making the difference in this round. Labyrinth is trying to play some defense. Not a whole lot happening. Wired Wizards still able to get off all the shots. Labyrinth is just not able to stop that stream of game pieces. And we end this round with a very impressive score from both alliances. Blue Alliance in the lead, 157. Red Alliance, a notable and very strong 125. Final scores are going in by our referees. We'll have the winner announced in a moment. And the referee says, with a close score, 167 to 161. Blue Alliance manages to pick up 3 ranking points and an additional 1 for getting the hub energized. Red Alliance also gets a ranking point for an energized hub.
Oh, I got in, Jaden.
Could not have done the college application process without Empowerly.
Joining Empowerly has been the best decision of my college application journey.
Empowerly simplifies it.
Empowerly knows what they're doing. With Empowerly, I feel like I'm 3 steps ahead.
All right, everyone. Welcome to Qualification Match 55. Let's see the Red Alliance, starting with Team 9605.
Creek Commanders.
Joining them on the Red Alliance, we have Team 8746.
Driving MJ Ultra, it's the Knights.
And rounding up our Red Alliance, we have Team 5511.
Cortex Robotics.
Moving on over to the Blue Line side. First for the Blue Alliance, we have Team 5727.
Driving their robot Scrap Bite, it's the Omega Bites.
Now let's hear it for Team 9762.
Raccoon Robotics.
And rounding up our Blue Alliance, we have Team 10704.
Storm Surge.
Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And our match is underway. For the Blue Alliance, it's the human players that are firing off the game pieces. Red Alliance, same thing. It's an outpost versus outpost scoring match here. We've got a few that got fired. As Raccoon Robots is able to launch some from their hopper on their preload. Red Alliance still has the win. Red Alliance takes the lead from their hub. Nice shooting from the outpost. The drivers are on the controls, and we are underway. Red Alliance coming quickly to midfield. Both teams trying to feed or game pieces over. Storm Surge launching in there, as well as their partner Omega Bytes, getting a few more, and here come the Outposts. They are loading up their human players, and they are taking the shots. Blue Alliance with a slight lead. Red Alliance seems to be firing, but their hub's not active. None of those shots are going to count. Storm Surge is on the boats. They are beached, and their partner's trying to get them off. Can Storm Surge get free? We'll see. All the blue robots in the midfield. Red, it's their time to fire, and not much activity. Just a few shots from the Outpost. Having some trouble. It seems as though the Knights may not be moving. Can't tell whether they're beached or broken. We have Cortex Robotics. They're trying to bring game pieces over. Having some trouble with Creek Commanders getting over the bump. Not a lot of scoring in this round so far, but they've got their human player station loaded, but time runs out. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance has been getting their human outpost loaded up, and fuel is flying. Lining up for a shot. Storm Surge is loaded with their hopper. They're trying to get some shots going. A little bit of trouble, and here comes Storm Surge adding to the total. A few more shots coming across. We've got some defense. Creek Commanders come over. They are stealing some balls. Blue Alliance taking a nice, healthy lead. It's Red's turn to answer. It's going to be a 2-on-1. Knights are not moving. All the fuel that we're getting sent is coming from the outpost, but they are out of game pieces. Here comes their partner, Cortex, trying to send a few in. Doesn't look like they got much, so still no scoring on the Red Alliance. Blue, meanwhile, is loading up. We go to endgame. Both hubs go active, and Blue is trying to capitalize on it. Human players are shooting. A couple of those are going wide and short, but they are still scoring and adding to the total. Red Alliance not getting any game pieces. Still don't have any into their outpost. Here comes a shot. That seems to be the only game piece they were able to get them. It's just one, but not for the Blue Alliance. They are feeding the human players, and the human players are scoring. Here they come plowing more over there. Raccoon Robotics tries to get a few more. Time runs out. The robots and human players of the Blue Alliance make the difference as they wrap this one up. 69-24. They wrap this one up 69-24, and they pick up 3 ranking points.
All right, everyone, just a friendly reminder, if you have finished your last qualification match, please send your team representatives out to the front lobby for alliance selection. Remember, please send your team representatives out to the front lobby for alliance selection. All right, everyone. Welcome to the final qualification match here in Cabarrus County. Who's excited to see the last match? All right, everyone. Let's do the alliances for our final qualification match, starting with the Red Alliance. First, we have Team 3196.
It's Team Spork.
Joining them on the Red Alliance, let's hear it for Team 11377.
Nightmare Robotics.
And rounding up our Red Alliance for this match, we have Team 6932.
They're smart.
Moving on over to the Blue Alliance side, let's hear it for Team 2640.
Hot Bots.
Joining them for this match, we have Team 10412.
Tech Botronics.
And rounding up our Blue Alliance for this final match, we have Team 10107.
Birds.
Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
This is it, the final qualification match of this event. Red Alliance, right off the bat, sending it. They want to win. They want to show any prospective partners what they can do. Spork heads into the midfield. Doesn't look like they're finding things, though. Look at this. It's 10-10-7. The Iron Birds, they're pulling pieces together as well. They're making it happen. They're ready to go. They want to show Blue Alliance can win this match. 17 points down is the Blue Alliance. They'll have the first scoring phase to try and make it happen. Iron Birds use those game pieces that they've already got. That fuel and shoot. They then head into the midfield. Here's Hotbots looking good in pink and a firing going on up. They get the more fuel scored on in. Blue Alliance now down by only 4 points. And Hotbots, look at that teamwork coming out. 10-4-12, pushing right a bunch of pieces straight into Hotbots' feed as the Blue Alliance jumps into the lead. They've got a couple more seconds. Red Alliance is ready to answer back. It's our rookie team, 11-3-77, lined on up, putting up points for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance, though, Spork is on the far side of the field. They're a good scoring robot. I'm not certain why they're trying to play defense rather than helping put up for the Red Alliance, as 63-92 Smart looks to be having some technical difficulties. Red Alliance has a couple seconds left to put up some points, but the Blue Alliance maintains their lead through that phase and will like to keep pushing it forward now that it's their turn to score. 10-10-7. The Iron Birds put up more shots, and we continue to see Tech Botronics playing an excellent support role for the Blue Alliance. Spork is now playing some defense, trying to slow down Hotbots. They've identified that Hotbots are the highest scoring for the Blue Alliance. Although it looks like 10-10-7 are having some technical difficulties. Their RSL no longer on. Their robot no longer driving. Red Alliance, they're going to need to pull it back. They're down by 9 points. It's their turn to score. 9 seconds remaining. They put up a couple more points courtesy of the rookies on their alliance. That's Nightmare Robotics. Nightmare finds a couple more pieces of fuel in the midfield as we go into the final 30 seconds. Blue Alliance only has a 6-point advantage. Can Red Alliance close that gap? It's going to be hard, but they're working on it. Here's Nightmare putting up a couple more shots. Blue Alliance, though, they're trying to hold their lead as well. Spork needs to be a little bit careful in these final 30 seconds. There are a lot of penalties that can get racked up, and we see the ref flags wave as they pull another one. Blue Alliance up to 104 points to 59. Looks like Blue Alliance may have this match. Who's ready for the scores of our final match? Here they are, Blue Alliance. Winning with a score of 104 to 60, the Blue Alliance takes that match, earning 3 ranking points for doing so.
All right, everyone. We've had a great competition so far with plenty of exciting qualification matches. So let's hear it for the teams who competed here this weekend. Soon we will move on to the playoff tournament presented by CAT, where 8 alliances of 3 teams will compete against each other in a double elimination format. One will become champion here at the Cabarrus County event. But before we begin the playoffs, we need to create 8 alliances. Let's roll the alliance selection video, which explains the selection process.
During alliance selection, each team is allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept or decline an invitation. When a team is ready to make their pick, only the alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce the pick. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timers on the playing field. The timer starts when the MC finishes asking the team to make their selection and stops when the team makes a valid selection. The timer will continue to run for an invalid selection, such as attempting to pick a team that is not at the event or is already a member of another alliance. Teams making a good faith effort when the clock hits 0 will be allowed to finish their pick. In the event of a decline, the timer is reset. If a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are skipped. Skipped teams will be revisited in order after each pick. Skipped teams will be skipped again until after the next pick, if they are not immediately ready to make a valid selection. At the final pick of each round, if a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are automatically assigned the highest ranked unpicked team. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Declining teams may not be selected by any subsequent alliance. Suppose Alliance 2 selects the 4th ranked team, who declines, and Alliance 2 selects another team, which accepts. It's then Alliance 3's turn to select from the available pool, which does not include the 4th ranked team. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a team who had declined and become unavailable has moved up to become an Alliance captain. At the end of round 1, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they cannot be selected. Between selection rounds, there's a 2-minute break for alliances to confer. After the break, Alliance 8 picks their 3rd team member from the remaining teams. Then Alliance 7 picks, continuing all the way back to the number 1 alliance. Alliance selection is complete when each alliance is composed of 3 teams. The remaining top 8 teams are backups who need to confirm with a lead queuer that they will play if called upon. Note that at the championship event, we had a 3rd selection round with round 2 timing to make 4-team alliances, and there are no backup teams. Good luck, teams.
All right, everyone. Welcome to Alliance Selection, presented by Walt Disney Imagineering. Before we begin, a few reminders for alliances. Pay close attention to the timers displayed here on the playing field. The alliance captain must approach the mic stand here in the center of the field to announce their pick before the timer reaches 0. During the first round of selections, alliances have 45 seconds limit to make their pick. When your alliance is ready, the student alliance captain only must come to the mic stand to make their pick, and any team that declines an invitation may not be selected by another alliance. Now, let's meet the number 1 ranked team with a record of 11 wins and 1 loss. Give it up for Team 3506.
Team 3506 Yeti Robotics from Queen City Robotics Alliance in Charlotte.
Let's meet our 2nd ranked team with a total of 11 wins and 1 losses as well. Give it up for Team 4534.
The Wired Wizards from New Hanover County in Wilmington.
Let's meet our third ranked team with a total of 8 wins and 4 losses. Give it up for Team 6500.
The Gear Cats, a family and community team from Raleigh.
Let's give it up for our fourth ranked team with a total of 9 wins and 3 losses. Give it up for Team 2724.
Avalanche Robotics, a family and community team from Charlotte.
Let's meet our fifth ranked team with a total of 8 wins and 4 losses. Give it up for Team 8727.
Glitch 2.0 from Asheville High School and School of Inquiry and Life Sciences at Asheville in Asheville, North Carolina.
Let's meet our sixth ranked team with a total of 8 wins and 4 losses. Give it up for Team 900.
The Zebracorns from North Carolina School of Science and Mathematics in Durham, North Carolina.
Let's meet our seventh ranked team with a total of 7 wins and 5 losses. Give it up for Team 10-10-7.
The Thunderbirds from Cox Mill High School, Northwest High School, and Rowan Cabarrus Early College. It's Concord in Concord, North Carolina.
And let's meet our 8th ranked team at the end of qualification matches with a total of 8 wins and 4 losses. Give it up for Team 6894.
Ice Java, a community team at a Mountain Island Charter School in Mount Holly.
All right. We will now move back to Alliance 1. Alliance 1, you are now on the clock. When you are ready, please approach the nightstand. Mic stand, not a nightstand. A mic stand when you are ready to select.
Team 3506, Yeti Robotics, would like to graciously invite Team 4534, Wired Wizards.
Team 4534, the Wired Wizards from Wilmington, North Carolina, graciously accepts.
All right, congratulations. That means all of our alliances move up 1. And we need an 8th alliance captain. So let's hear it for Team 4935.
T-Rex from Olympic High School, Palisades High School, and Harper Middle College in Charlotte.
All right, Alliance 2, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, please approach the mic stand with your selection.
The Gear Cats, Team 6500 from Raleigh, North Carolina, would like to invite Team 2724, Avalanche.
Team 2724, Avalanche Robotics from Charlotte, North Carolina, graciously accepts.
Congratulations. That means we all move up 1 more time. And we'll need an 8th alliance captain, so give it up for Team 9150.
Labyrinth Robotics, a family and community team based at the North Carolina School of Science and Math in Morganton.
Alliance 3, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, please approach the mic stand with your selection.
Team 8727, Glitch 2.0 from Asheville, North Carolina, would like to invite Team 900, the Zebracorns.
Team 900, the Zebracorns from Durham, North Carolina, graciously accepts.
Congratulations. That means we all move up 1 more time. And we need an 8th alliance captain. Let's hear it for Team 10248.
The Iron Birds from Douglas Byrd High School in Fayetteville.
Alliance 4, you are now on the clock. When you're ready for your selection, please approach the mic stand.
Team 10-10-7, the Thunderbirds, would like to invite Team 4935, T-Rex.
Team 4935 graciously accepts.
Awesome. That means these all move up one, and we need an 8th Alliance captain again. So let's hear it for team 3196.
The Alliance 8 captain is actually 10412 Team TechBottronics from Creative Empowerment.
All right, Alliance 5, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, please approach the mic stand.
Team 6894 iStrava Robotics would like to invite Team 3196 Sport.
Team 3196, Team Spork, would like to graciously accept your invitation to Stab Scoop with you.
All right, Alliance 6, you are now on the clock. When you are ready, please approach the mic stand.
Team 9150 Labyrinth Robotics would like to invite Team 2640 Hotbots to our alliance.
Team 2640 from Rockingham County, North Carolina would like to graciously accept.
All right, Alliance 7, you are now on the clock. When you are ready, please approach the mic stand.
The Team Ironbirds Robotics 10248 would like to graciously invite Team 8757 Geobots.
Team 8757 Geobots like to graciously accept.
All right, Alliance 8, you are now on the clock. When you are ready, please approach the mic stand.
Team 10412 TechBottronics from Salisbury, North Carolina. We gladly invite Team 5727 Omegabytes to our alliance.
There we go.
Team 5727 Omegabytes from Rutherford County, North Carolina graciously accepts.
All right, that concludes our first selection round. Before we begin round 2, the Alliance have 2 minutes to confer. Let's start the 2-minute timer. right, we're about to see the strategies of these alliances play out as they look to their partner teams whose robots complement their own to create the strongest possible alliance. The 8 alliances will compete in a double elimination playoff tournament, leading to the best of 2 out of 3 sets in the final match later this afternoon. During the second round of alliance selection, teams have a 90-second limit to make their pick. Alliance 8, you are now on the clock. Please approach the mic stand with who you'd like to pick.
Team 10412 Techbotronics gladly invites. Team 1225, the Gorillas, to our team.
Team 1225, the Gorillas from Hendersonville, North Carolina, graciously accept.
All right, congratulations. Alliance 7, you are now on the clock. Please approach the mic stand when you are ready.
Team 10248 Ironbirds would like to invite Team 9605 Creek Commanders.
Team 9605 Creek Commanders graciously accepts.
Awesome. Congratulations, Alliance 7. Alliance 6, you are now on the clock. Please approach the mic stand when you're ready with your selection.
Alliance 6, Team 9150 and 2640 would like to invite Team 9198 Beach Bots.
Team 9198, the Beach Bots from Southport, North Carolina, graciously accepts.
Awesome. Congratulations, Alliance 6. Alliance 5, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, please approach the mic stand with your selection.
Team 6894, Istrava Robotics from Mount Holly, North Carolina.
And Team 3196 from Mooresville, North Carolina.
Would like to invite Team 11377, Nightmare Robotics.
Team 11377, Nightmare Robotics out of Huntersville, North Carolina, graciously accepts.
All right, congratulations, Alliance 5. Alliance 4, you are now on the clock. Please approach the mic stand when you are ready picked.
Team 10-10-7 Thunderbirds from Concord, North Carolina
And Team 4935.
would like to invite Team 10-704 Storm Surge.
Team 10704 Storm Surge from Hickory, North Carolina, graciously accepts.
All right, congratulations, Alliance 4. Alliance 3, you are now on the clock. Please approach the mic stand with your selection.
Team 8727, Glitch 2.0 from Asheville, North Carolina, and
Team 900, the Zebracorns from Durham, North Carolina.
would like to invite Team 9298, the Greenies.
Team 9298, the Greenies from Christ School in Arden, North Carolina, graciously accept.
All right, congratulations, Alliance 3. Alliance 2, you are now on the clock. Please approach the mic stand when you need to make your selection.
Team 6500, the Gearcats from Raleigh, North Carolina, and
Team 2724 from Charlotte, North Carolina.
would like to invite 3680 Elemental Dragons.
We, the Elemental Dragons, Team 3680 from Statesville, North Carolina, would like to graciously accept.
All right, this way. Congratulations, Alliance 2. There is one spot left in our tournament. After our #1 ranked seed makes their final selection, there is still a chance for the next 8 highest ranking unselected teams could compete. If a robot becomes non-functional during the tournament, each alliance has 1 opportunity to substitute in a robot from the backup pool. Alliances do not get to select which backup team comes in their alliance. The backup team will come by ranking order, starting with the highest ranked remaining team. We will need student representatives from the backup teams to confirm their participation in the playoffs. The lead queuer is standing by in just a moment. But now it's time to find out who Alliance 1 would like to be their final member of their alliance. Alliance 1, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to select?
Team 3506
And Team 4534
would like to invite Team 8746 Knights.
Team 8746, the Knights, gratefully accepts.
Awesome. Congratulations, Alliance 1. Well done. This looks like a very excited tournament. Let's have a huge round of applause for all the teams who competed here this weekend at the Cabarrus County event. Now we need all Alliance captains to stay here on the field to meet with the head ref to review playoff rules. It is now allowed for you to swap out your Alliance captain if needed. All backup teams, please confirm your willingness to compete in the playoffs if called upon with the lead queuer in the team representative area. We're going to let the alliances strategize and prepare for the playoff tournaments, which will start at 1:30 p.m. We will be presenting mini awards between the playoff rounds, and we'll have a closing award ceremony after. We'll see you back here at 1:30 in just a bit. Don't forget to bring your gracious professionalism. Thanks, everybody.
Someone was to pick us. I was expecting the line.
All right, everyone. Before we begin the tournament, here's a short animation to review the rebuilt gameplay and scoring for those of us who are just now joining for the playoffs. All right, everyone. Welcome to the playoffs. Who's excited for the playoffs? In the double elimination format, once an alliance loses 2 matches, they will be eliminated. 2 losses, and it's time to cheer on the others. There are 2 brackets, an upper bracket and a lower bracket. All alliances start round 1 in the upper bracket. Alliances that win progress through the upper bracket, but losing a match means you drop down to the lower bracket. An alliance that wins a match in the lower bracket progresses through rounds in the lower bracket, but a loss in the lower bracket unfortunately ends in an elimination from the tournament. The winner of the lower and upper bracket will then play each other in a traditional best 2 out of 3 final round to determine the tournament's winning alliance. To ensure teams get the time they need to keep their robot match ready, after rounds 3, 4, and 5, we'll take breaks, showing some videos and presenting some awards. It's going to be exciting, so let's get ready to cheer on our teams. Okay, it's time for our first playoff match. We're in the upper bracket, round 1, match 1, where we have Alliance 1 in red and Alliance 8 in blue. The winner of this match moves on to the upper bracket, and the losing alliance will drop down to the lower bracket, where they'll play each other in another match. Let's meet the teams. Starting with the Red Alliance, where we have Alliance 1 with Alliance Captain Team 3506.
Brought to you by West Coast Products, Godot, and Frontier Capital, it's Yeti Robotics.
We have their partners, Team 4534.
Sponsored by Corning, the Gene Haas Foundation, and Port City Robotics, it's the Wired Wizards.
And we have their other partners, Team 8746.
Brought to you by Pentair, Gene Haas Foundation, and North Raleigh Christian Academy, it's the Knights.
Heading over to the Blue Alliance side, where we have Alliance 8 with Alliance Captain Team 10412.
Brought to you by Argosy Foundation, SoCraft Cargo, and Creative Empowerment of Hampton Roads, it's the Tech Botronics.
We have their partners, Team 1225.
Brought to you by Equal Bar RTX and Gene Haas Foundation, it's the Gorilla.
And we have their other partners, Team 5727.
Brought to you by Baxter, Trelleborg, and Meta, it's the Omega Bytes.
Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
We're off to the very first elimination match. Red Alliance, our rank 1 alliance. We're going to see what they can do right off the bat. We see they've coordinated both Yeti and Wired Wizards, both grabbing fuel from the middle, working well as an alliance. Wired Wizards not quite getting their aim locked in. The Blue Alliance, our rank 8 alliance. This is going to be a hard match for them to win. We're going to see what they can do, though. They are not ready to just give up without a fight. And in fact, they're only down by 10 points as we head into the teleoperated period. Right away, Gorilla is working with their piece to get that back on pulled together. 20 points for the Blue Alliance, and there is a mad dash for the middle. No fuel will be left ungrabbed. It's now the blue scoring phase. The Blue Alliance need to do what they can, try to pull into a lead during this part. Red Alliance is using this time. Look at Wired Wizards, snowblowering fuel over to their side of the field. They want to make sure that they're ready as soon as the light turns red. Blue Alliance using their last 5 seconds, trying to find a little bit more fuel. Gorillas pushing into the outpost for their human players. The red lights up and the fuel flies. Yeti and Wired Wizards working together excellently, picking up all that fuel that they've stockpiled on their side of the field earlier and putting it right into the hub, skyrocketing in points as they go. We've got 57-27 trying to play a little bit of defense, trying to upset this game plan, but it's not quite working. They've been firing fuel this entire time. The lights finally turn off. The Red Alliance up to 90 points. Blue Alliance, though, putting up a very respectable showing as well. 52 points of their own. They're in their second phase, doing what they can. Gorillas continuing to put up a couple more points for the Blue Alliance, picking up some of the fuel on their side. Wired Wizards have come over to grab some fuel, play a little bit of defense. Looks like, oh my goodness, they're in a pushing match. Red enters their second phase. Wired Wizards a little bit slow to get back. Omega Byte trying to play some defense on the Yeti, though, and causing them trouble. Yeti is still managing to hit most of their shots. Wired Wizards also just popping off with their turret aiming. It's been adjusted a little bit to the side, but it looks like they're all still going in. 134-58 as we enter the final 30 seconds. Will the blue number 8 Alliance be able to mount a comeback? It's going to be a really uphill battle for them to do so. Red Alliance with almost double their points. The Red Alliance, they're not slowing down either. Look at Yeti. They've got a hopper full of fuel. The whole Red Alliance working as a finely tuned machine together. Blue Alliance as well. We see Gorillas continuing to line on up. They've got a full magazine. Can they get it fired off with 7 seconds left to go? The human players sinking a couple more shots. Red Alliance finally running up the score just a little bit more. 178-76, the unofficial final score. And Red Alliance. Our rank 1 Alliance wins that match. They will advance in the upper bracket. But we're not done. Alliance number 8, they'll have a second chance in the lower bracket where they can continue to play in this tournament.
All right, everyone. It's time for match 2. We're in the upper bracket, round 1, match 2, where we've got Alliance 4 in red and Alliance 5 in blue. The winner of this match stays in the upper bracket and will play in round 2, match 7, while the losing alliance drops down to the lower bracket and will need to win to stay in the tournament. Let's meet the teams. Starting over here on the red alliance, we have Alliance 4 with Alliance Captain Team 10-10-7.
Sponsored by NASA, the Gene Haas Foundation, and MHI, it's the Thunderbirds.
We have their partners, Team 49-35.
Brought to you by Gene Haas Foundation, Boeing, and RTX, it's T-Rex.
And we have their other partners, Team 10704.
Sponsored by the Hickory Career Arts Magnet School, it's Storm Surge.
Heading over here to the Blue Alliance side, we have Alliance Captain Team 6894.
Brought to you by Mountain Island Charter School and the Gene Haas Foundation in Stratus, it's Iced Java.
We have their partners, Team 3196.
Brought to you by Motorola Solutions Foundation, Gene Haas Foundation, and Pine Lake Preparatory School, it's Team Spork.
And rounding up Alliance 5, we have Team 11377.
Brought to you by Honeywell and the Lake Norman Charter, it's Nightmare Robotics.
Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're into this match. Alliance 4 versus Alliance 5. One of the most common alliance matches to see an upset. And right off the bat, Blue Alliance jumps into a strong lead. T-Rex managing to grab some fuel out of the midfield. Will they be able to come back and score it, or will Blue Alliance lead this match as we head into the teleoperated period? Looks like Blue Alliance is going to have the advantage 31-15 as we move on in. The humans now take control of their robots. Red Alliance will have the first scoring phase because they put up fewer points during that autonomous. The Red Alliance getting a nice volley in. It looks like T-Rex is not moving. A solid RSL indicates some slight technical difficulties. Spork manages to get themselves beached, but luckily for them, their alliance mates Ice Java are right there at the ready to help them off. 13 seconds remain in Red's scoring time. They've not managed to put up any more points and are still down below Blue. If they can't pull a lead out during this phase, they're going to be in real trouble this match. But here it is, 10-10-7, pulling up some final points, just barely getting Red Alliance the lead during their scoring phase. Blue Alliance, though, they quickly claim the lead back. The human players dropping some shots in. 11-3-77 looks like they're lined up. Their RSL also going solid. They spring back into life and pop a couple shots off. Spork joining them. The entire Blue Alliance all making absolute best out of this scoring phase. It comes to an end. Red needs 9 points to bring themselves back in the match. 10-10-07's got that many. They pop it on up and in, and bingo, Red Alliance back in the lead, not ready to head to the lower bracket just yet. 10-7-04's also got a nice load of fuel. They're trying to make it happen. They're going to push it over into the human feed station, give them just a little bit more ammo. Blue Alliance now looking to claw back those 10 points as they do. The fuel flying, the points getting closer, and there it is, the Blue Alliance jumping back into the lead. This is a very, very close match, and Red Alliance is getting time right now instead of scoring to go gather fuel. Will they be able to use what they've gathered to slingshot back ahead in these final 30 seconds? With the final bell, we now have both sides, both hubs are active. Everyone can score. The Red Alliance down by 14 points. They're trying to bring it back, though, and they've got the fuel arcing through the air, ready to drop on into the hub. Now, it's only a 3-point game, 2-point game, 1-point game. Oh my goodness, with 7 seconds left, it really is anybody's game. The teams are going back and forth. Blue Alliance with a 6-point advantage, but Ice Java pull their wheels up into the air. We'll have to see what the refs decide, but that climb may have cinched the match for our Alliance number 5. Alliance number 5 wins that match 98-85. That means that Alliance 5, our Blue Alliance, will stay in the upper bracket. Alliance number 4, they will have a second chance down in the lower bracket.
Not exactly your typical day in the office here. It's always fun coming to our test farm and seeing all the equipment we have and getting to work with it. We're here at our test site in California, and we have everything you would expect: flies and dust and smells. It smells like farm. Definitely an interesting place to be doing a video interview. I'm Sarah, and I work on the autonomous tractor. Farming's hard work. We really struggle to get enough folks on farms to be able to deliver the food you need. Our goal is to make it so the tractor can run in the field by itself and make it easier and more economically viable to get that food to your plate. Our ultimate goal is to feed the world. I learned I loved engineering through FIRST. I started when I was 10 years old. My mom started a First LEGO League team and coached it, and we were off to the races. 971 Spartan Robotics. Team 3132 Thunder Down Under from Sydney, Australia. You start in First LEGO League with the little robots, then you move up to FTC with bigger, and then First Robotics competition with the big robots. Here, I feel like I've just upsized again, so now the robots are bigger than me, like the tires are as big as I am. Obviously, FIRST gave me engineering skills that I use on a daily basis, but I think the biggest skills it gave me were all the non-technical skills, like public speaking and confidence and teamwork. Before I started in FIRST, I was that scared little girl who would literally hide behind her mom at the grocery store. Through FIRST, all of a sudden you get excited about what you're talking about and working on, and you want to go and tell people about it. To get anywhere, I think the biggest key is just having a sense of curiosity and a willingness to go out and trying new and different things and figuring it out as you go. FIRST gives kids a future that they can only dream of at the moment. You don't know where the next Einstein or Marie Curie is going to come from. And I think FIRST has the power to lift people up from where they are and really open up possibilities. You know, how many little girls are growing up thinking that engineers don't look like this, but I'm an engineer. I want to be solving the next big problems. First instilled in me that desire to have an impact. As Ms. Frizzle says, go out and get messy.
Not exactly your typical day in the office.
All right, everyone. We're halfway through round one. We're in the upper bracket, round one, match 3. We've got Alliance 2 in red and Alliance 7 in blue. The winner of this match stays in the upper bracket, while the losing alliance will drop down to the lower bracket. Let's meet the teams. Starting with the Red Alliance, we have Alliance Captain Team 6500.
Sponsored by Uncle Fred, Schneider Electric, and IBM, it's the Gear Cats.
We have their partners, Team 2724.
Sponsored by NASA, Albemarle Corporation, the Gene Haas Foundation, and Queen City Robotics Alliance, it's Avalanche Robotics.
And we have their other partners, Team 3680.
Sponsored by the Gene Haas Foundation, CR Onsrad, and Bobcat, it's Elemental Dragons.
Moving on over to the Blue Alliance side, we have Alliance Captain Team 10248.
Sponsored by MHI, the Gene Haas Foundation, and Harrell Auto and Tire, it's the Iron Birds.
We have their partners, Team 8757.
Sponsored by MHI, Columbia Forest Products, TE Connectivity, PPG, and BAE Systems, it's the Geode Bots.
And we have their other partners, Team 9605.
Sponsored by NASA, NAPCO, Tumbling Shoals, Hilltop Austins, it's the Creek Commanders.
Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're underway with the Red Alliance coming quickly to the middle, picking up as many game pieces as they can. Avalanche is back, their partner Geode Cats, and the Red Alliance unleashes. Human players are unleashing for the Blue Alliance, trying to get their points. Not much activity out of the hub. Oh, they're dumping the balls, the fuel pieces, back into the Gear Cats. Not able to get off a second round, but it's not going to matter. They have that lead by 4 points. Blue Alliance coming into the midfield. Creek Commanders getting some game pieces, joined by their partners, the Iron Birds. They are trying to sweep pieces over. A lot of game pieces going. Blue Alliance, it's their time now. Let's see if they can fire. Game pieces coming over towards their game announcer. We don't want that. And we're coming in there. Human players for the Blue Alliance are firing. Geode Bots putting up some points. They are aiming and trickling them in. Meanwhile, we partnered, the Creek Commanders are feeding the outpost, and the outpost players are tossing the balls in. Not able to close much of a gap. The Red Alliance is back on. They are loaded and firing. Avalanche unloads, followed by their partners. Elemental Dragons is unloading. Avalanche has some more game pieces they're picking up, and now it's Avalanche's turn to come into position to fire. Loading another one. Gear Cats is in the corner, picking up all the game pieces. Human players are firing, and it is an avalanche of game pieces. A 100-point lead to the Red Alliance. Blue has a lot of catching up to do. It's going to be a tough fight. Human players are taking shots for the Blue Alliance. Lining up. Geode Bots puts it in position. Having a little trouble feeding, but they are shooting. Getting fed is the Creek Commanders, trying to send more and more game pieces to their outpost. playing defense on the far side. Ironbirds trying to slow down the Red Alliance from picking up game pieces. But here comes a slew of fuel into the hub. They are launching and firing. Ironbirds trying to play some defense to slow it down. But we are at 186 points. Still have some time to fire a few more shots off. Here they go. Another set by Avalanche. Elemental Dragons doing a follow-up. And now we have it. Both hubs are active. Red Alliance over 200 points of fuel. Blue Alliance trying to fire. Loading up game pieces. Creek Commanders feeding their hub. Another round. Human players for the Red Alliance are just swamping the red hub with game pieces. Blue Alliance putting up a tough fight. It's a tough call to go against these two, but they are not giving up. They play defense. They're sweeping game pieces. Alliance 2, with an absolutely dominant performance, wraps us up at 266 points. Alliance 7 with 57. Our Red Alliance sets a new high score for today. And with that, they're going to advance. They're going to remain in the upper bracket. We'll see them again in round 2, match 8. And our Blue Alliance is going to drop down to the lower bracket. We'll also see them in round 2 and a little bit earlier in match 6.
All right, everyone. It's time for our final round 1 match here in the upper bracket. It's match 4, where we have Alliance 3 in red and Alliance 6 in blue. Once again, the winner of this match stays in the upper bracket, and the losing alliance drop down to the lower bracket. Let's meet the teams. Starting with Alliance 3, we have Alliance Captain, Team 8727.
Sponsored by Cummins, Hawken Industries, and for your foundation, it's Glitch 2.0.
We have their partners, Team 900.
Sponsored by the NCSSM Foundation, Kovar, and Gene Haas Foundation, it's the Zebracorns.
And we have their other partners, Team 9298.
Sponsored by the Christ School, MHI, and BAE, it's the Greenies.
Moving on over here to Alliance Blue, where we have Alliance 6 with Alliance Captain Team 9150.
Sponsored by the Gene Haas Foundation, North Carolina School of Science and Math alumni, and the Griffin family, it's Labyrinth Robotics.
We have their partner Team 2640.
Sponsored by the Gene Haas Foundation, PPG, and TE Connectivity, it's Hotbots.
And we have their other partner Team 9198.
Sponsored by Treehouse Customs, Brunswick County Schools, and the Gene Haas Foundation, it's the Beach Bots.
Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're underway. Human players on the red side are firing. We're trying to get some other shots come out from the Zebracorns. Moving to midfield on their autonomous. Glitch 2.0 loads up, and they're going to try to fire, and they are adding a few more into the hub. Red Alliance taking the lead. Human players from the Blue Alliance trying to catch up and add a few points. It's neck and neck, but the Red Alliance takes the extra point. With that, both hubs are currently active for 10 more seconds while the Red Alliance heads midfield. Hotbots are loading up. Blue Alliance using an opportunity to even it, and now Blue Alliance has the active hub. Loading up with game pieces, Hotbots comes back across. They're having the Greenies play some defense on them. Hotbots is struggling to get a shot off. Now they're in position, and they are launching. A number of the pieces of fuel are going a little bit wide, but some solid defense by Greenies. Coming across, Labyrinth is loaded up. They're getting themselves in position, and Labyrinth is launching. Looks like they're going a little bit shy, and now it's the Red Alliance turn. Their hub is active, and they are loaded for bear. Both 900 and the Glitch are launching and firing. Labyrinth giving a good shot to take them out of, to knock off their aim and spin them around. Human players have fired. Red Alliance has that lead. Labyrinth is playing some solid defense, keeping everyone busy. And now we're back to the Blue Alliance. They use their time well, and there is an avalanche of fuel heading in towards that hub. Lots of points getting scored as the Blue Alliance ties this game up. Hotbots coming over with some more game pieces. Can they get themselves? They're trying to fill up their outposts to get the human players involved. Defense being played by the Greenies, not letting Hotbots off easy. Red Alliance has used their time. We've got one shot coming in from the outpost. Not a lot of activity on the red. There is only a 1 point difference and 45 seconds left. Labyrinth not making it easy for the Science and Math to get their shots in with the Zebracorns. Zebracorns reloading. Labyrinth still playing defense. Greenie's trying to reload. Glitches up and firing. Hotbots has a load. Both hubs are active. We only have a 13-point lead right now, and we are in endgame. Everyone has to stay clear of that tower. Don't want to get penalty points, and Hotbots throws up a few more. They're trying to gain some more game pieces and close the gap. Only an 11-point lead, 10 seconds left. Can Hotbots get back over? Their partner, the Beachbots, is adding a few. Hotbots is firing. Zebracorns are firing. A close, hard-fought match. Right now we have the Red Alliance in the lead by 13 points while the referees put in their final tallies. They wrap this one up 66-53. Our Red Alliance is going to advance. They're going to remain in the upper bracket. We will see them again in round 2, match 8. The Blue Alliance is going to drop down to the lower bracket. We will see them also in round 2, a bit earlier in match 6.
Welcome to the edge of possible. Qualcomm is changing the game, driving advances in on-device AI across industries, giving designers new ways to shape the world we live in, and creating tools that can bring our imaginations
Okay, bring it up.
to life.
Add a solar panel array. Yep, there we go.
Whether you're architecting a new world or reinventing the supply chain, Qualcomm is transforming business to bring intelligent computing everywhere. Helping the auto industry design smarter vehicles.
Don't forget, it's date night tonight. Why don't you find a store that sells simple creamery ice cream?
So you can sit back and enjoy the drive. Qualcomm is engineering human progress, creating a smarter, more connected world for everyone.
All right, it's time for round 2. We're making our first trip down to the lower bracket. It's round 2, match 5. We've got Alliance 8 in red and Alliance 4 in blue. The winner of this match stays alive in the lower bracket, but the losing Alliance will have 2 playoff losses, which means they'll be eliminated and finish in a tie for 7th. Let's meet the teams. Starting with Alliance 8, we have Alliance Captain Team 10412.
Tech Botronics.
We have their partners Team 5727.
The Megabytes.
And we have their other partners Team 1225.
The Gorillas.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we have Alliance 4, starting with Alliance Captain Team 10107.
The Thunderbirds.
We have their partners Team 4935.
T-Rex.
And we have their other partners Team 10704.
Storm Surge.
Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off into the first of our lower bracket matches. Both of these alliances need to win this match in order to remain in this tournament. Autonomous mode, we are popping off already. Red Alliance pulling into a slight advantage, almost 5 points. Really showing up are the human players hitting their shots. Blue Alliance answering back, coming up to 10 points of their own. 16 to 10, the Red Alliance has the advantage as we head into the teleoperated period. Blue Alliance will need to pull back up, and they're ready to do so. 10-10-7, the blue captains pop a volley off, managing to pull back up. Red Alliance, though, they're staying in the lead. Blue Alliance using precious scoring time to go capture fuel from the midfield, and Red Alliance not making it easy. Look at that. We've got 10-4-12 playing a little bit of defense, giving them a little bit of trouble. Red Alliance pops a shot a little bit early, though. It wasn't their time to score. None of those pieces of fuel are going to count toward their top score, and that might buy the Blue Alliance an opening to come back into this game. Red Alliance, though, now it's their chance. The Gorillas popping off. Blue Alliance, again, firing a volley. We've got a couple times where we're just a little bit out of sync here, and that could make a difference for both sides in this match. Red Alliance, 36-38, almost 40 points, looking strong and looking like a good advantage. Blue Alliance is going to have their work cut out for them if they're going to make a comeback in this match, but that's okay. Thunderbirds, the team captains, are ready to try and mount that comeback. They've got a hopper full of fuel. Their wheels are spinning up. Pop, pop, pop. The fuel flies into the air, popping on into their hub, but it is not quite enough for them to pull back their disadvantage in this match. T-Rex looking to help as well. They've got a couple more pieces, and they go on in. Another 3 points for the Blue Alliance. Still down by almost 10 as it pops over. This time the Gorillas are ready. They fire immediately as the red light pops on. They're trying to push their advantage. Alliance number 8 wants to make sure they stay in this tournament. The Gorillas are going for a lot more pickup regardless of what happens here in the final 30 seconds. Both alliances will be able to score, so Red Alliance has a nice chance to try and swing. We're seeing some defense coming out. 10-4-12, they're making it really hard for 10-7-0-14 to get back to their side of the field. Oh my goodness, there's just a smash in the trench right in front of me. Red Alliance up by about 15 points. It's still really close, though. Blue Alliance could pull this match back, and these human shots that are just raining in might be able to do it. 48-66, 6 seconds left. Blue Alliance needs a big more swing, and they can't quite find it. There's the match. Unofficial scores say that Red has the win. Here it comes. The Red Alliance winning with a score of 69-52. Alliance number 8 wins that match and will continue in the lower bracket. Now, sadly, that marks the end of the journey for our Blue Alliance, Alliance number 4. So can I get a huge round of applause for them, starting with Team 10-10-7, their captains, it's the Thunderbirds. Team 49-35, T-Rex. And Team 704, Storm Surge.
All right, we're staying in the lower bracket for round 2, match 6, where we've got Alliance 7 in red and Alliance 6 in blue. The winner of this match stays alive in the lower bracket, while the losing Alliance will have 2 playoff losses, and they'll tie for 7th place. Let's see the teams. Starting with the Red Alliance, we have Alliance Captain Team 10248.
The Iron Birds.
We have their partners, Team 8757.
Geobots.
And we have their other partners, Team 9605.
The Creek Commanders.
Heading on over to the Blue Alliance side, we have Alliance Captain Team 9150.
Labyrinth Robotics.
We have their partners, Team 2640.
The Hot Bots.
And we have their other partners, Team 9198.
The Beach Bots.
Drivers, run your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off for the second of our lower bracket matches. The Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance, it's just the human players firing shots. This will be an interesting comparison of these two alliances' accuracy. I don't think the Red Alliance has yet missed a ball, but the caster curse strikes almost immediately. Red Alliance, though, almost 20 points. Geobots, wheels spinning, ready to go. 22-13, the Red Alliance wins that autonomous period. We head on into the teleop mode. Team 9605 trying to make their way into the midfield. Creek Commanders trying to get their drive going. They're looking good. Here we go, though. Labyrinth makes their way with a tidal wave of fuel. It's Blue Alliance's time to score, though. What can they do? It's 91-98. The Beach Bots lined on up, firing a nice volley on into the hub, pulling the Blue Alliance into the lead. Hot Bots are here to find a couple final shots before the buzzer rings and swap side. Nice work. The Blue Alliance jumping ahead in this match. We swap over to Red side. Red needs to pull back into the lead. They need to capitalize on this moment. They're doing what they can, but Labyrinth is causing them trouble. They're not giving Geobots any space to find any pieces. If Red can't pull into the lead during this phase, they're going to have a really hard time coming back in this game. Geobots trying to find an opening, but Labyrinth immediately tags them again. This defense is really shutting down the entire Red Alliance. Almost no pieces of fuel scored. The Blue Alliance is finding their opening. 3 points down, but oh my goodness, a tidal wave of fuel comes pouring out of the Blue Alliance, jumping them up to 57 points. Hotbots scooping up what they can from the midfield, trying to make it back in time. 6 seconds left. Can they fire it off? 3, 2, 1. They get a couple in there before the phase swings. Red Alliance is back up now, down by nearly 30 points. They need to pull back. They need to find an opening. But will Labyrinth shut them down a second time? No, it's even Hotbots making it difficult for the Red Alliance to get back to their side of the field. There we go, Red Alliance, the human players finding an opening. Geobots and 10248 both feeding into that outpost. Here's Geobots pulling on up, but Labyrinth makes their way over to cause a little more trouble as the final 30 seconds rings. Beachbots put up a couple more shots for the Blue Alliance, looking good. Blue Alliance, 78 points. Red Alliance really needs to mount a good score if they're going to pull back into this, and Hotbots are trying to lock the deal in, putting another deluge into the Blue Hub. 20-point advantage for Blue Alliance. Can Red find something? Labyrinth being really careful not to draw penalties that could swing the match back as the buzzer sounds. Here come the results of that match. Blue Alliance with a score of 90-62. Alliance 6 takes that match and will be remaining in the lower bracket. But that does mean we need to say goodbye to another alliance. So can I get a huge round of applause for the Red Alliance, Alliance number 7, captained by Team 10-248, the Iron Birds. Team 8757, the Geobots. And Team 9605, the Creek Commanders.
All right, we're now headed back up to the upper bracket. Round 2, match 7, where we've got Alliance 1 in red and Alliance 5 in blue. The winner of this match moves on in the upper bracket, while the losing alliance drops down to the lower bracket. Well, they'll need a win to stay alive. Let's see the teams. Over here on Red Alliance, we have Alliance 1 with Alliance Captain Team 3506.
Yeti Robotics.
We have their partners, Team 4534.
The Wired Wizards.
And we have their other partners, Team 8746.
Knights.
Heading over here to the Blue Alliance side, where we have Alliance 5. We have Alliance Captain Team 6894.
Iced Java.
We have their partners, Team 3196.
Team Spork.
And we have their other partners, Team 11377.
Nightmare Robotics.
Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And match 7 is underway. Robots firing from the Blue Alliance. We've got Ice Java unleashing with their partner Team Spork. Coming over, Yeti Robotics has gone to the middle, loaded, and now they are unloading into the hub. Wired Wizards taking another pass, coming back over with 4 seconds left. They fire and they add a little bit more in. An impressive 52 points on Autonomous by the Red Alliance. A solid 25 points by the Blue. We're seeing a lot of shuttling going on. Wired Wizards just launching balls over to their side from the neutral zone. We've got Spork in the middle trying to play some defense, slowing down the Knights. Knights and Spork going back and forth on the defense, while their partners, the Nightmare Robotics, starts firing, along with Ice Java. Its googly eyes are locked onto their hub, and they are firing and cycling. We've got a few more seconds left, some last shots by the blue. Their human players getting a few points as well. And the Red Alliance was primed and waiting. And they are launching. Wired Wizards launching. They're out of ammo, and their partner Yeti Robotics picks up the slack, and they start firing. Both of their teams are loading up for what they've got. Parts that were shuttled in earlier are now just launching into the hub, and they're already over 120 points. But now it's the Blues' time to answer. They've used their time wisely. Ice Java loaded with game pieces. Here comes some defense. We're trying to get the Knights are having a little trouble getting over the bump, but here they come, and they're not going to make it easy for Blue Alliance. Trying to load up on their human players. We have a pin. Then here comes Ice Java lined up and firing. Team Spork also picking up game pieces they've got. Time's running out, and Red Alliance has fuel in the air as their hub goes active. The lights are on, and the fuel is flying. We're already over 160, about a 100-point lead to the Red Alliance. They saw what happened earlier in this match, and they want to see if their alliance partners can match what we've seen earlier in the playoffs. Coming across, Knights almost jumping the bump, coming midfield to play some defense. We're at endgame. All of the hubs are active, and Blue Alliance is letting it fly. Red Alliance is answering as they have crossed the 200 game piece threshold. Wired Wizards firing up some more. In the middle, Knights playing some defense, just trying to get some more game pieces back to their partners. It's really a question of how much ammunition do they have as they jump in even more. 257 points to 85 for our Blue Alliance. A solid, solid performance. Red Alliance wins with a final score of 263 to 95. Our Red Alliance is going to remain in the upper bracket, advancing to round 4, and we're going to see them again in match 11. But that means that our Blue Alliance is eliminated. And let's give a warm round of applause for the well-fought battle by the Blue Alliance, led by their captain, Iced Java. Their alliance partner, 3196. Oh. My apologies. They're not eliminated. They're actually moving on to the bracket for the losing alliance, M9.
Everyone's asking what's next. At TE Connectivity, we're here to help you lead the answer. Because breakthroughs don't happen alone. They need bold ideas and deep, trusted experience to bring them to life. That's where we come in. Together, we drive progress in mobility, data, AI, energy, and beyond. Together, we build tomorrow's tech. Together, we move the world forward.
All right, it's time for our final round 2 match here in the upper bracket. It's match 8, where we have Alliance 2 in red and Alliance 3 in blue. The winner of this match will stay in the upper bracket, while the losing alliance will drop down the lower bracket. Let's meet the teams. Starting on the red alliance side, we have Alliance 2, the Alliance captain team 6500.
The Gear Cats.
We have their partners team 2724.
Avalanche Robotics.
And we have their other partners team 3680.
Elemental Dragons.
Heading over here to the blue alliance side, we have Alliance 3 with Alliance captain team 8727.
Glitch 2.0.
We have their partners team 900.
The Zebracorns.
And we have the other partners team 9298.
The Greenies.
Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And autonomous period is underway. We've got the Greenies firing, their hub outpost launching, and their lead captain, Glitch, coming to the midfield. But we've got the Red Alliance with their strong autonomous, both of them sweeping into the middle. Avalanche making a second pass, coming back to shoot some more. As time runs out, Red Alliance 31-17 in the lead. Blue is going to we have 10 seconds. Everyone's unloading to get a few more points before it becomes just the blue hub. Few game pieces flying out. We have our first switch. Blue hub is active for the next 25 seconds. They're coming back with game pieces. Zebracorns lining up, and they are launching, trying to get the distance right. A few balls going shy. They're trying to get them in. Here come their partners. We've got Glitch 2.0. It's going to be their turn, and they are firing and launching and getting into the hub. Blue Alliance partners trying to play some defense. Greenies running back and forth on the red side, trying to slow them down, but they are loaded for business, and they are firing. Red Alliance sending a deluge of game pieces in. Meanwhile, Avalanche is also feeding their outpost to get some extra shots from their human players. We're already over 100 points for the Red Alliance with a minute and a half still left in this match. Blue Alliance loading up. Glitch 2.0 ready for the switch, and they are loaded with their hopper, joined by their partner, the Zebracorns, coming over to play a little bit of defense. No, and just steal game pieces on a big plowing across goes the Gear Cats. They have loaded up their side of the field, up against the walls. They're filling their hoppers, and they are getting ready to launch. playing some defense over here. Elemental Dragons not making it easy for the Zebracorns to get lined up. Game pieces popping out. The Red Alliance goes, and they are full, and they are launching. Avalanche agitating their intake, launching as we get over 150 points already with 45 seconds left. Gearcats loading up against the wall. Same with Avalanche. We've got a little bit of problem. It doesn't look as though the greenies are able to move. Not seeing a light on their robot at all. They just may be stalled out there. Another deluge as we go into endgame. Both hubs are active. All the teams are trying to get the last second points they can. Zebracorns loading up for the Blue Alliance. Glitch trying to do the same. Human players firing. There goes Zebracorns with a knife effort, blading up the points. And here comes Avalanche. They are lighting up. They saw the round before with Yeti Robotics getting 257. These guys want to tie their score or beat the 266 high score they put up already. A solid effort. Alliance 2 wrapping up at 246 points. Alliance 3 at 74. Referees are putting in their final tallies. We'll have the winner in a moment. Final score 247 to 74. The Red Alliance is going to remain in the upper bracket, and they will advance to round 4. We will see them again in match 11. The Blue Alliance will also advance, but to the lower bracket. We're going to see them a little sooner in round 3, match 10.
All right, it's time for round 3, which means we're more than halfway through our brackets. We're in the lower bracket for round 3, match 9, where we've got Alliance 5 in red and 6 in blue. Let's meet the teams. Starting with Alliance 5, we have Alliance Captain Team 6894.
It's Iced Java.
We have their partners, Team 3196.
Team Spork.
And we have their other partners, Team 11377.
Nightmare Robotics.
Heading over to the Blue Alliance side, where we have Alliance 6. We have Alliance Captain Team 9150.
It's Labyrinth Robotics.
We have their partners, Team 2640.
Hot Bots.
And we have their other partners, Team 9198.
The Beach Bots.
Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go into elimination match number 9. Red Alliance immediately opening up a deluge of fuel. Some of it managing to go in, but not as much as they would like to see. The Red Alliance Spork tries to make their way in to pick up a little bit of extra fuel, but appears to get caught on the hump. Blue Alliance trying to pull it back, but only 4 points scored so far. A couple more pieces coming in from the outpost, pushing them just a bit higher. Blue Alliance takes the disadvantage. They'll have the first scoring period. Hotbots are ready, though. They immediately empty what pieces they were loaded with at the beginning of the game, head to the neutral territory, and start hoovering up whatever they can, getting all that fuel loaded into their bot. Although 9198 Beach Bots appear to be having some technical difficulties. Their RSL going solid, their robot not driving. Blue Alliance really cannot be down a robot if they're going to be able to win this match. Although we've got 9150 Team Labyrinth, they've been showing off the power of defense this entire elimination. They're going to try and shut down the Red Alliance. In 2 seconds, it'll be time for the Red Alliance to try and score. How much can Labyrinth prevent? So far, the Red Alliance starts at 22 points. They're not finding many more. Labyrinth is really causing the Red Alliance a lot of trouble. Red Alliance only putting up about 4 points during that first scoring phase. We've got Ice Java, the team captains, trying to find a couple more pieces of fuel, but Labyrinth is just making their lives so difficult. The Blue Alliance may have an opportunity to pull back into this match, only 7 points down as we switch to their side of the field. Hot Bots are loaded up with at least 7 pieces of fuel. They fire on off. They manage to dial in their aim as they're firing. They pop on up, 26-27, 1 point down. There we go, Beach Bots spring back into action, pulling the Blue Alliance into the lead in this match. They're going to need to continue trying to recover, though. Red Alliance may not be able to stop for much longer. Here it is. It's Red Alliance's time. 9150 Labyrinth still causing as much chaos as possible on the red side of the field, and it continues to work. Finally, Ice Java pushes them over the bump, gets them off their side of the field, but Labyrinth is coming back. They know their job on this Blue Alliance. Red Alliance continuing to try and find their way, but they've only got a 1 point lead as we move into the final 30 seconds. Oh no, though. Hot Bots are getting themselves caught on some fuel. If they can't get down, the Blue Alliance will need the points that they can get. But there it is. Some penalties coming in for 9150. They need to be careful. It's not that much of an advantage, and those penalties will swing the outcome of this match. 2640 is continuing to try and score. Hot Bots trying to pull the Blue Alliance back in, down by almost 10 points. with 5 seconds left. The Blue Alliance needs to pull out every stop if they're going to win this match. And the buzzer rings. Unofficial scores say 90-34. All right, before we reveal the results of that match, we have an announcement. There is going to be a yellow card put against the Blue Alliance, Alliance number 6, for violation of G102. You may only enter the field if the field lighting is green unless specifically directed otherwise. Thank you. And now the Red Alliance with a score of 109-34. Alliance number 5 wins that match. They will continue on in the lower bracket. So, can I get a huge round of applause for Alliance number 6? They have now been eliminated, starting with their team captains, Team 9198. Or sorry, their team captains, Team 9150, the Labyrinth Robotics. Teams 2640, Hot Bots. And Team 9198, Beach Bots.
All right, everyone. Next up in the lower brackets, round 3, match 10, where we've got Alliance 3 in red and Alliance 8 in blue. The winner of this match stays alive in the lower bracket, while the losing Alliance will have 2 losses in the playoff, which means they will be eliminated and finish in a tie for 5th. Let's meet the teams. Gonna change it up and start on the blue Alliance. Let's meet the Alliance 8 Alliance captain team, 10412.
Tech Botronics.
We have their partners, team 5727.
Megabytes.
And we have their other partners, team 1225.
The Gorillas.
Heading over here to the Red Alliance side, we have Alliance 3 with Alliance captain team 8727.
Glitch 2.0.
We have their partners, team 900.
The Zebracorns.
And we have their other partners, team 9298.
Greenies.
Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're underway. We got some bots firing on the Red Alliance. Human players doing a bunch of work as Glitch comes to the middle of the field, taking up game pieces, comes over the bump, pulls in their intake, and they start firing. Looks like a lot of them are overshooting the intake. Blue's human players are making the difference, closing the gap. Red has a bit of an advantage. And by 1 point, Red starts with advantage. That means that in 10 seconds, the blue hub is going to light up, and they are going to have to fire, giving Red a chance to load up their game pieces. Blue Alliance trying to push as much as they can over. It's their 25 seconds to fire. Megabytes has a few game pieces. They are lining up, and they are launching. Human players for Blue don't have any ammo yet, but they're going to try to get a bit of fuel as their partner, the Gorillas, comes over and loads up the hub. Human players are firing for the Blue Alliance, putting it in. They're getting another set of fuel from Megabytes. And now it's the Red Alliance. Their human players are launching as well, but it's the bots they're counting on as Glitch 2.0 goes and launches. Here come the Zebracorns. They're adding another set of fuel to the hub. Going in, Zebracorns intake out, loading up some more game pieces. Glitch in the middle, looking for every piece of fuel they can get as well. Time is crunching down. Red Alliance only 10 points in the lead, and Blue Alliance is ready and firing. They are ready to close that gap. Their human players have a lot of fuel, and they are using it. Blue Alliance taking the lead with this lead switch. 14 seconds to go. We'll see how much more fuel the human players are going to be able to put up this match. Blue Alliance getting a solid lead as they get over 20 points in the lead. Nice accurate shots. And here comes the Red Alliance. They are answering. Glitch 2.0, putting a volley in, closing that gap to within 10 as Zebracorns adds a bunch more. Human players are looking for some fuel to launch. Having a bit of trouble. We've got the Greenies not moving. This is now a 2-on-3 match. The advantage is going to the Blue Alliance with one robot down for the Red. With that, we are neck and neck. Blue Alliance takes the lead. Red Alliance catches up. Blue Alliance comes forth some more. It's a lot of the human players on the Blue Alliance. They just have a 5-point lead. Red Alliance, Zebracorns launches some more. They're trying to catch up. Greenies are trying to add more to it. Blue Alliance is pulling away. They are just feeding their human outpost, and that seems to be making the difference, just shoving more and more game pieces there. And the human players for the Blue Alliance put them over the top right now, 96-86. Referees are going to put in any final tallies or penalties, and we will let you know who the winner is in just a moment. To the Blue Alliance. Alliance 8 takes down Alliance 3, 97-92. We're going to see Alliance 8 as they advance in the lower bracket to round 4, match 12. With that, we need to give a big round of applause to our Red Alliance for a well-fought round. Let's lead off with their captain, Glitch 2.0. Their first round alliance selection, the Zebracorns, Team 900, and Team 92-98, the Greenies. A big round of applause for a well-done effort.
All right, that's a wrap up for round 3. We're going to take a short break and get ready for round 4. During this break, we're going to celebrate our Digital Animation Safety Animation Award winners and finalists. Let's check out their great work.
Always wear your gear, yeah, keep it tight. Use your tools safe, do it right. Keep it clean, keep it clear, don't let chaos lurk. Recycle that waste, make safety work. Turn off the lights, machines, and screens when you leave the shop. Keep it green, we work smart, we don't get hurt. 'Cause safety's first, safety's first.
Let's take a trip, dig deep, and uncover the ancient texts of safety and sustainability in the workshop. Using personal protective equipment in the workshop ensures the safety of all first teammates. It's important to always wear safety glasses, closed-toed shoes, and to secure loose-fitting garments. Maintaining and taking care of tools can also go hand in hand with key safety practices. When tools are maintained properly, it reduces the chance of them breaking or becoming hazardous, so always make sure tools are put away correctly. Lastly, reducing and recycling materials like cans and batteries can help support a clean atmosphere for the team to work sustainably. Using PPE, maintaining tools, and recycling materials are essential practices for ensuring safety, efficiency, and sustainability in the workshop.
Every discovery begins with one choice: to stay safe.
In robotics, like archaeology, we protect our team and our tools.
So explorers must protect their workspace.
We start with the essentials: the manual, gloves, and safety glasses.
Caution: when handling heavy objects like treasure, always make sure to have someone's help.
Always keep safe distance from sharp objects like saws.
That's why we power down first before replacing blades or making adjustments.
Safe restoration starts with safe materials.
We inspect carefully, keep what's safe, and recycle what's damaged.
Always use fresh batteries and install them properly.
Always remember to turn off your robot, machines, and tools before leaving.
And when we explore responsibly, we build a future that lasts.
Hello? All right, it's time for round 4, and the stakes are raised. That's right, it's time to find out who our finalist is going to be. We're in the upper bracket, round 4, match 11, where we've got Alliance 1 in red and Alliance 2 in blue. The winner of this match moves directly into the finals, while the losing alliance will drop down to the lower bracket for a second chance at getting into the finals. Let's meet the teams. Starting with the red alliance, we have Alliance 1 in red with the alliance captain, team 3506.
It's the Yeti Robotics.
We have their partners, team 4534.
Wired Wizards.
And we have their other partners, team 8746.
Knights.
Over here on the Blue Alliance side, we have Alliance 2 with Alliance Captain, team 6500.
Here, Cats.
our partners, Team 2724.
Avalanche Robotics.
And we have our other partners, Team 3680.
The Elemental Dragons.
Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off. Red versus blue, 1 versus 2. This is likely what we expect to see as a proto matchup 4 with a final. Right off the bat, we have 3 robots just going slashing in through the central zone, trying to get every piece of fuel that they can. Looks like Yeti's autonomous code might not be working quite right, and that could be a big problem. We see the Blue Alliance gaining an advantage during this autonomous, but not as much as we might think, especially for being down 1 robot. The Red Alliance only losing by a single piece of fuel. We'll see. That does mean they get a less advantageous position as we go into this teleoperated period, which could swing the rest of the match. Right away, we see all of these robots. This is going to be a battle for fuel. We see these teams. They can score so much fuel that they really want every single piece that they possibly can. Blue Alliance up to 67 points before their first scoring piece. Red Alliance trying to pull back, but they have not had time to fill their side of the map with fuel yet. They're doing what they can, though. They pull into the lead. 10 seconds remaining. They need to grow that just a little bit more. I'd like to see it push up to 90 points if they're going to be in a good shape in this match. There we go. They get it all the way up to 87. It's Blue's turn to answer back. Gear Cats have shown just how proficient they are at scoring throughout this entire competition. Avalanche Robotics also no slouches. Both of these alliances doing it. And look at this whole side of the field. It is absolutely loaded with fuel. They're so ready to do it. And they've already taken the lead back in this match. Another 8 seconds for them to continue scoring game pieces, and they do. Red Alliance, though, look at Wired Wizards. They're loading on up their side of the field so that as soon as we switch, the Red Alliance is ready to try and swing it back. They're down by only 20 points, and they're just absolutely launching fuel into the air. 5 points left, and the Red Alliance retakes the lead in this match. This is such a back-and-forth match, and an excellent showing for what we might see in the finals. Red Alliance back into the lead. 9 seconds left during their devoted scoring period. Blue Alliance trying to make sure that they've got plenty of time to swing it back in the final 30 seconds. 3 seconds left, and Blue Alliance will have their second scoring period. Here it is. They're going for it. In the midfield, though, it looks like 87-46. They're not driving. Their RSLs turned out. The Red Alliance is down in a 3v2. They'll still may have a chance, though. We'll have to see what they can do. They're up by 30 points right now. It's going to come down to these final 30 seconds. Blue Alliance trying to swing it back, though. It's the Gear Cats loading up with a second volley. Avalanche as well. 150 to 165. Blue Alliance trying to use their final time to pull it back to even. As we go into the final 30 seconds, it's only a 6-point difference. The Red Alliance immediately hops on the trigger, pushing the gas. Blue Alliance pushing the gas back. The fuel flies everywhere. Oh my goodness gracious. It's a 1 point. It's a tie game. Holy smokes. We could not ask for much closer than this. 15 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance, Red Alliance both trying to find an advantage, trying to rapidly find fuel and score it as quickly as they possibly can. The Red Alliance opens up a huge volley that pulls them well into the lead. A 15-point advantage with 2 seconds remaining. Can Blue Alliance pull it back? It does not look like they can. Here it comes. The winner is the Red Alliance, winning with a score of 222 to 203. Alliance number 1 has punched their ticket to the finals. Alliance number 2, though, they're not done yet. They'll get a second chance in the lower bracket to try and find their way to the finals as well.
All right, now it's winner go home here in the lower bracket. This is round 4, match 12, where we've got Alliance 8 in red and Alliance 5 in blue. The winner of this match stays alive in the lower bracket and will have one more shot at getting into the finals, while the losing Alliance will have 2 losses in the playoffs, and you know what that means by now. They'll be eliminated and finishing a tie for 4th. Let's see the teams. Starting with the Red Alliance, where we have the Alliance captain team 10412.
From Salisbury, North Carolina, Tech Botronics.
We have their partners, team 5727.
From Rutherford, Forest City, North Carolina, it's the Omega Bytes.
And we have their other partners, team 1225.
From Hendersonville, it's the Gorillas.
Heading over here to the Blue Alliance side, where we have Alliance 5. We have Alliance captain, team 6894.
From Mount Holly, it's Iced Java.
We have their partners, team 3196.
From Mooresville, Team Spork.
And we have their other partners, team 11377.
From Huntersville, our rookies, Nightmare Robotics.
Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're underway. Coming to the middle of the field, it's Tech Botronics. Looks like we have a lot of the human players from the outpost are flying, and they are sending up the points. It is neck and neck. Blue Alliance has got off their shots with the robot, giving them quite the lead. We'll see if they catch it up. Blue Alliance at 33. Looks like advantage is going to go to Alliance 5. For the next 10 seconds, both hubs are active. Both teams are going to have to launch. Red Alliance trying to put up a few more points, empty out their hoppers, and catch up. We've already got Tech Botronics surfing on some fuel, but they are back on the ground and in action. It's time for the Red Alliance. They've got to shoot and fire, but they're getting some defense. Team Spork not making it easy for them. Trying to load up their outpost, bringing some game pieces to their human players. Here they go launching. We've got the Gorillas putting up a few points into their hopper, trying to tie the Blue Alliance from the end of Autonomous. The Gorillas feeding their human outpost, and they're launching a few points, but the Blue Alliance has been ready and waiting. They are loaded and firing. Human outpost is out of game pieces, but Ice Java is vacuuming up some more, putting themselves in position and getting another round fired off. Bringing in, they've got the Knights Robotics are bringing it into their human outpost. They've loaded them up, and with a few seconds left, we're getting a few extra points. We've got catching up to do for the Red Alliance. They have loaded up their outpost, and the outpost is firing. Coming back, Omega Bytes bringing even more fuel into the part. The Gorillas picking up game pieces and firing. Looking like they've got themselves beat. Nightmare Robotics manages to get themselves off. No, they're still on some fuel in the Red Alliance. They could be slowing things down for the other team, and that defense might help because Red Alliance manages to catch up, and Blue Alliance needs to pull away again. 10-point lead to the Blue Alliance, 45 seconds left. Ice Java firing a little bit off target. Only a few are going in, but every piece is going to count. Human Station Outpost firing. They're adding a bunch more points to it for the Blue Alliance. 15-point lead, maybe 20, as we go to endgame. Every ball is going to count, and the Red Alliance is doing their best to catch up. They are feeding their human player station. They're within 10, closing the gap on the Blue Alliance. Ice Java cycling their intake. Their human players are going to go as well. Still 80, 84. This game is going to be close. Time is running out. Who's going to get the last shots in? It looks like it's Red Alliance as they almost tie. They tie the match with 1 second left. 89 to 89. A tie game. It may come down to penalties. This one's going to be exciting. Remember that the losing alliance will be eliminated. Ice Java climbs at the end. The extra 10 points throws them over the top with the tower. And with that, Alliance 5 is going to advance in the lower bracket. We're going to see them again soon in round 5, match 13. With that, we have an elimination, and let's give a great big round of applause to the Red Alliance for a very hard-fought match led by their captain, Team 10412 Tech Botronics. And their first alliance selection, 5727, the Omega Bytes. And their second alliance selection, Team 1225, the Gorillas. A big round of applause to the Red Alliance.
All right, everyone, welcome to our first award segment. Woo! There we go. Now it sounds like you're excited. We've got 4 awards to present here on the field, but before I get with that, would you like to know how you get your award? Yes. Okay, I'm going to start with this side. Hi, everybody on this side. Can you see me? Hi. You're going to come down over to where Jeremy is, because Jeremy would open that stanchion for me. Hey, Jeremy, you should open that stanchion for me. Yeah, there you go. Come through the stanchion, go through Blue Q, go through the front, through the judges, get your award. Woo, yay, award! And then you're going to go down here where Wes, our LRI, is, and go into that hallway, down the hallway to the lobby to take your picture. Does that make sense? Yeah, awesome! Hi, everybody on this side. Hi. You have a little bit simpler. You're going to come down, come through this open stanchion right here where this judge is coming in at. Say, hi, Judge. Woo! Come through, get your award. Woo! Yay! Go down to where Wes is. Go into that hallway all the way down to the lobby to take your picture. Does that make sense? Yay! Awesome. All right, our first award is the Imagery Award. It is in honor of Jack Kamen for his dedication to art, illustration, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates the attractiveness and engineering and outstanding visual aesthetic integration of the machine and the team's appearance.
Unearth brilliance and reveal hidden gems, because sometimes the greatest discoveries are found beneath the surface. This team shows that what appears to be rugged on the outside can hold brilliance from within. They show that, like hidden discoveries, talents shine brightest once uncovered.
Congratulations to Team 8757 Geobots. The Gracious Professionalism Award celebrates outstanding demonstration of FIRST core values, such as continuous gracious professionalism, sportsmanship, and working together both on and off the field of play.
There is more to this team that meets the eyes. When a nearby team was still brewing their first cup of bot, they poured out the know-how for a venti serving of collaboration and keeping gracious professionalism on tap.
We congratulate Team 6894 Ice Java. The Team Spirit Award celebrates extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork, furthering the objectives of FIRST.
A bite-sized spark rises from a county where big ideas grow. When their school faced closure, the students advocated for the school board, preserving opportunities for their future innovators. They spread FIRST principles by hosting workshops on storm science as storms recently impacted their region. Last year, 99% of their team's graduates chose STEM, strengthening their community's future. Oh, do they have a mega spirit?
Congratulations to Team 5727 Omegabytes. The Rising All-Star Award celebrates the team that has persisted through challenges despite the difficulties of being young. This could be the result of being a new team or a team with a recent turnover in membership.
Rising from the ashes, this team has stormed through the competition. Their membership has doubled in size, and they have spread their wings throughout the community. These birds are flying as high as the stars.
Congratulations to Team 10-10-7, the Thunderbirds. Congratulations to all of our award winners in this segment. We have many more awards to give out later, but now it's back to the matches. Judges, please have a seat. Thank you for your time so far. All right, it's time for our final match of the double elimination portion of our playoff tournament. The upper bracket winner, Alliance 1, has already earned their spot in the finals. The winner of this match will join them there, while the losing Alliance will have 2 losses in the playoffs and will finish in third. Who's it gonna be? This is round 5, match 13, where we've got Alliance 2 in red and Alliance 5 in blue. Let's meet the teams. Over here in the Red Alliance, where we have Alliance 2, we have Alliance Captain, Team 6500.
The Gear Cats.
We have their partners, Team 2724.
Avalanche Robotics.
And we have their other partners, Team 3680.
The Elemental Dragons.
Moving over here to the Blue Alliance side, where we have Alliance 5 with Alliance Captain, Team 6894.
Iced Java.
We have their partners, Team 3196.
Team Spork.
And we have their other partners, Team 11377.
Nightmare Robotics.
Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go into the last of our lower bracket matches. The Blue Alliance immediately opening on up. Their captains 11:30. They're going right off the bat. Blue Alliance doing what they can. Red Alliance, they're playing down a robot that appears that we may have had a little bit of technical difficulties and they were not able to make it to the field on time. Red Alliance still doing what they can. Gearcats loading up nice and full from the feed station. What a clever move. Blue Alliance with the advantage though, 31-7. The Red Alliance has their work cut out for them if they're going to stay in this match and head on to the finals. Gearcats immediately opening up, emptying out their hopper, getting everything scored before heading into the midfield to pull another load. They really need to get up. We'd like to see them break 50 points on this scoring section if they're going to be in good shape on this match. Gearcats doing what they can. A nice full hopper, pushing them up over 30, 35, 36. Might even get 40 here. It's going to be tight though. The Blue Alliance not down by much, and they are going to have a scoring section in just a moment. They're ready for it as soon as the sound rings. The fuel flies. The Blue Alliance doing everything they can. Our rookies showing off in this match. 45-49, the Blue Alliance closing it on in. 36-80, they're causing some trouble, trying to make sure that the Blue Alliance does not have an easy time racking up the points, and it's starting to work. Look at this, only 49-49, Blue Alliance not putting up as many points as they probably hoped for during that match. Oh, a bumper's starting to grow loose. Red Alliance doing what they can, but they may be playing a 1v3 in this elimination match. There it is. A robot gets E-stop because of bumper detached. It's Gearcats versus the entire Blue Alliance. They've got points, though. They might be able to pull this off. They're doing what they can, continuing to just unload. They've got another 4 seconds in this scoring period, pushing up to 97 points. The Blue Alliance trying to answer back. They were loaded up, ready to go, immediately jumping up 66, 67, 68 points. Blue Alliance doing what they can. They do not want to go home. They want to play in the finals. They want to show that they can win a 3v1. 106-77 as we go into the final seconds. Blue Alliance trying to reload. They've got the couple more seconds of exclusive scoring. The Gearcats have been using this chance to load on up. They unload now, trying to pull into a lead. The Gearcats continue to show why they're the captains of this alliance and what exactly they can do. 135-87. Can the Blue Alliance pull it back? They'll need 50 pieces of fuel. With only 12 seconds left, you need 5 pieces of fuel a second. But wait, look at this. It's Ice Java. They've used a climb to swing a match once already this tournament. Maybe this will be it. They pull on up, but the unofficial scores, it doesn't look like that climb will get them the swing. Here on the Red Alliance. With a score of 152-103, the Red Alliance, Alliance 2, has punched the second ticket to our finals. Sadly, that means we've seen our last elimination for this tournament. So, can I see a huge round of applause for Alliance number 5 as captained by Team 6894, Iced Java. Team 3196, Team Spork. And 11377, Nightmare Robotics. A well-shown third place performance.
All right, everyone. Welcome back to our next award segment. I'd like to welcome our judges back to the field. Give it up for our judges, everyone. All right, the first award is the Autonomous Award, sponsored by Google.org. Celebrates the team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operation during autonomously actions during match play. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense its surroundings, position itself, or onboard mechanisms appropriately, and execute tasks.
This team jumps into play and lands on their feet. Running over the hump, scoring fuel in the hub consistently leads to a perfect start. They're quickly geared up in autonomous.
Congratulations to Team 6500, the Gear Cats! The Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Animation, celebrates a creative robot component, concept, or attribute that enhances the strategy of play and was intentionally designed and not just discovered.
This team found creativity in simplicity. While other teams were hunting for extra motors, this team was clever and efficient with their single power source. It's proof that, in the hands of a masked bandit, 2 motors is a masterclass in doing more with less.
Congratulations to Team 9762, the Raccoon Robots. The Quality Award celebrates machine robustness in concept and fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and the judges recognize them as a quality example to others.
When other teams were cooling down, this team was heating up. They peppered the hub with a reliable intake, delivery, and shooting system that held up against well in their spicy competition. This robot was fabricated to go all the way and didn't need any additional mustard.
Congratulations to Team 2640, the Hotbots. The Industrial Design Award celebrates the team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics.
From start to finish, this team's design is elegant, efficient, and effective. They expertly traverse the field, keeping competition trapped and unable to score. They might appear simple from the outside, but be careful, you might get lost in their maze.
Congratulations to Team 9150 Labyrinth Robotics. Congratulations to all of our award winners in that segment. Judges, please take a seat so we can prepare the field for finals. All right, everyone, it's time for the finals. Woo! Yeah, you can cheer for that. It's time for the finals. There we go. The double elimination portion of our tournament is over. This is now a best 2 out of 3 competition. The first alliance who wins 2 matches will be crowned the Cabarrus County winners. So let's meet our finalists. Over here on the Red Alliance, we have Alliance 1 with Alliance Captain Team 3506.
From Charlotte, North Carolina, it's Yeti Robotics.
We have their partners Team 4534.
Coming all the way from Wilmington, it's the Wired Wizards.
And we have their other partners Team 8746.
Out of Raleigh, it's the Knights.
Heading over here to the Blue Alliance side where we have Alliance 2 with Alliance Captain Team 6500.
From Raleigh, it's the Gear Cats.
We have their partners Team 2724.
From Charlotte, Avalanche Robotics.
And we have their other partners Team 3680.
From Statesville, Elemental Dragons.
Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And the first round of our finals is underway. Both teams, both alliances are sending robots into the neutral zone. They know that getting that first win and the first alliance shift can make a huge difference in who has the first opportunity. Right now, it's the Red Alliance that is pulling away. Blue Alliance coming. We're going to see if Gear Cats can make another shot. They don't. The first shift is going to go to the Red Alliance as they start off with a 19-point lead. Human players throwing the last shot. They are trying to sweep as many game pieces as they can to the red side. Blue, with the last 10 seconds, getting their shots, and now it's their turn to score. They've got to get a lead right now. Red Alliance is trying to plow and send as many game pieces as they can to their side of the field and prepare for their time. Blue Alliance is just launching balls. They have taken the lead, and they are going for more. Gear Cats taking every piece they can from the outpost. Avalanche doing the same. Both teams putting it up, but the switch is on. Red Alliance has to catch up. They were 15 points behind, but no more. They already have the lead with a minute and a half left. They are just showering the hub with fuel. Coming across, they are traversing and firing. Wired Wizards launching. Yeti Robotics getting his second pass as the clock comes down for our shift. And here we go, the hub is blinking, and it's the Blue Alliance turn. They've been loading, and Avalanche is unloading. Gearcast does not have a hopper full, having a little bit of trouble. They're trying to get themselves loaded. They've decided to fire what they have while their partner Avalanche goes to get more game pieces. Avalanche launches. Red Alliance working back and forth to try to get more fuel. Blue Alliance is in trouble. Elemental Dragons is not moving, so this is now a 2-on-1. Elemental Dragons might be just surfing on top of the robot. Nope, we got a solid light. Red Alliance advantage to 2-on-1, and they're using it. Right now they have doubled the Blue Alliance score, and they're not letting up. Avalanche Robotics in the middle, trying to get as much as they can. Defense is going on with Elemental Dragons trying to mess up the shots of the other team and steal some of their fuel. But here we go to endgame. Red Alliance, a solid 100 points in the lead. Blue Alliance coming across. Avalanche loading up with fuel. Avalanche launching and trying to do the best they can, but it's a dominant performance by the Red Alliance. Yeti in the middle, grabbing more game pieces. Elemental Dragons still not able to move, so again, a 2-on-3. And the underdogs are doing their best, crossing the 100-point line, but a commanding performance by the Red Alliance, almost setting a high score as time runs out in final match 1. Alliance. A new high score, 267 to 123. We'll be back for finals match 2 in a few minutes, but now it's time to hand out some more awards.
All right, everyone, welcome to our next award segment. Let's welcome our judges back to the field. Give it up for our judges. All right, the first award we have for this segment is the Innovation in Control Award, sponsored by Invent. Celebrates the innovative control system or application of control components, electrical, mechanical, or software to provide a unique machine functions.
For this team, finding the target is less about magic and more about a high-speed game of April Tag. By fusing real-time camera localization with an automated turret, precise roller control, they've turned a complex aiming sequence into a single seamless gesture for the driver. They didn't just automate the shot, they engineered a masterpiece of wizardry that hits the mark every time.
Congratulations to Team 4534, the Wired Wizards. The Excellence in Engineering Award, sponsored by Littlefuse, celebrates a team whose machines incorporations and engineering solutions designed to have components work together seamlessly.
This team's functional and clean robot doesn't just stab the challenge with its tines, but it also scoops up the success. Good thing this team brought their own cutlery to eat up the competition.
Congratulations to Team 3196, Team Sport. The Team Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow, celebrates a team which has developed sustainable practices that focus on the triple bottom line, that is people, prosperity, and the planet, to have a positive impact and achieve long-term continuity.
This team proves that even robots can help take care of the planet. With creative ideas and a big green heart, this team runs smoothly. Their sustainability initiatives ensure their team will continue to run without a glitch.
Congratulations to Team 8727 Glitch 2.0. The Judges Award. During the course of the competition, the judging panel may decide that a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamic merit recognition.
Birds of a feather fly together. This flock helps all birds across the spectrum.
The Judges Award for helping those with ASD SOAR goes to team 9005 Avian Robotics. Congratulations to all of our award winners in this segment. Judges, please have a seat so we can prepare the field for finals match 2. All right, everyone. Since this could possibly be the final match here today in the Cabarrus County event, we invite both alliances to come meet in the middle for a handshake in the spirit of gracious professionalism. Give it up for our final two alliances.
This is it. Red Alliance is ready to claim their championship role if they can win this match. Blue Alliance wants to take us to match 3.
Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off. This autonomous period is so important for these teams. Right away, we see 3 robots head into that neutral area, trying to grab as much fuel as they can, trying to deny it from the opposing alliance as well. Red Alliance, last time these two teams faced off, Red Alliance had the advantage, but Blue Alliance managed to pull the match together as well. Red Alliance looking good already, though. They've got 28 points up already. Blue Alliance won last autonomous. They're not doing the same this time, but they also still lost that match down by almost 14 points. Blue Alliance will have the first scoring period. Gear Cats are already loaded on up. Excuse me, that's Avalanche that's already loaded on up, and they empty away on in. Gear Cats trying to suck up what they can as well. 87-46 for the Red Alliance, trying to come over to play some defense, but they got themselves trapped up on some fuel. They get back down. Red Alliance jumping up to 54 points. Blue Alliance is in their first scoring phase, and it looks like one of their robots is not driving. Gear Cats doing what they can to score. Avalanche loaded up as well, lining on up. Blue Alliance is really going to need to pull a strong lead here if they want to stay up ahead. The Red Alliance is using all of this time to fill their side with fuel so that they're ready as soon as their time comes, and that time is now. Red Alliance opens on up. They're trying to pull back into the lead. They're down by only about 9 points, and they're already closing that. Look at this automated turret from the Wired Wizards. Go, go, go. Yeti's doing it as well. 87 points already for the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance is going to have a really hard time coming back from this. They are going to have their chance in about 5 more seconds. Their prep work has been happening this entire time. They've been trying to load up as well. Their hoppers are ready. They're ready to fire. Look at that absolute barrage peppering the hub. The Blue Alliance jumping back up, trying to recover. They'll need to make sure that they get up over 117 points here. Otherwise, they're really just slipping entirely out of this match. They're at 103 right now. They need another 14 pieces of fuel to hold even and take the lead. Looks like they might have it inside of Avalanche's bot. They've got another 5 seconds to score it, and Avalanche opens the floodgates, getting on in. Red Alliance immediately answers back, though. Barely a second was the Blue Alliance in the lead before Red Alliance said it's our turn and opened on up. Yeti Robotics and Wired Wizards continuing to just send the fuel flying from every corner of the field. 165, the Red Alliance is already up. They're looking like they may have punched their ticket. They may have punched their championship. Blue Alliance will have these final 30 seconds to try and make a comeback. And what a comeback they're mounting. The fuel goes absolutely flying. 135. Red Alliance about to break 200 points. Blue Alliance still doing everything in their power. They have fought so hard to make it to the final, and they refuse to go out without a fight. There we go. Avalanche Robotics putting up even more. 153 to 214 with 10 seconds left. 60 points the Blue Alliance needs to recover. I don't think they're going to find it. I think we are looking at our Cabarrus champions in the Red Alliance. Unofficial scores. Give them the win. All right, final results are in. The Red Alliance takes the win, 230 to 172. And with that, the Red Alliance are your Cabarrus champions. Well played to both alliances. What a match.
Wow, wasn't that a great competition, everybody? Yes. Thank you to everyone who made this weekend such a success, from the sponsors to the FNC FRC steering committee, to the field crew, to the scoring table folks, to the volunteers in the pits and the machine shop. Thank you to all of our amazing volunteers. And mentors, thank you. We need more of you. First teams in all programs continue to increase, and we need more dedicated people like you. You're the key to success for so many students. Let's now have the students carry on the first tradition of standing up to thank our mentors and coaches. Everyone stand up and thank your mentors and coaches. We now want to recognize a group of leaders in the first community, the first alum. Would all first alum please stand and wave? Thank you for all you do to continue and further the mission of FIRST and inspire the next generation. So now let's recognize those who will soon be first alum. Would all students in their final year of high school please stand and be recognized? We look forward to seeing what you do next as first alum. It's now time to present the Event Volunteer Award. This award celebrates the dedication and service of truly outstanding volunteering. The phenomenal success of the first robotics competition is a reflection of the commitment and enthusiasm displayed by our volunteers. We are truly humbled by the passion and commitment of our amazing volunteers. Please welcome the first FRC Steering Committee for North Carolina and Julia to the field to present this award.
Week one. We're getting our acts together with week one. Hi, everyone. How are we doing today? Woo! Like usual, I need my script. So, this volunteer has been around for some time, starting as a parent mentor for a team that their son was on. As time has moved on, she enthusiastically jumped into volunteering with First North Carolina, helping with traffic control and logistics for loading in teams, all while still leading and mentoring her team. Over time, she has stepped up as our photographer, capturing pictures of our community while still bringing in all of her enthusiasm. You have seen her all weekend in her fabulous First NC safety vest as our professional photographer. Please help me congratulate the recipient of the Cabarrus County Volunteer Award, Stephanie Petzold.
The next award is the Woody Flower Finalist Award. To acknowledge the Woody Flower Finalist nominees, please welcome past Woody Flower finalists. Woo, past Woody Flower finalists. Woo!
Hello, teams. My name is Sandra Brindis, and I'm coach for Team 5511, Cortex Robotics, and I received the Woody Flowers Award in 2018.
Hi, Dave Lashley from 3196 Team Spoke, Stab Stab Scoop. I received the Woody Flowers Finalist Award in 2020. So hopefully, any minute now, we will have the nominees for this competition on the screen. And will these nominees please come down to the field?
Yeah, Ken Kelmer with the Wired Wizards, 45-34, and I've lost track of the years. It's 8 or 9, somewhere in there.
Corey Gaddy, Team Avalanche, 27-24, 14 years.
Danielle Bird from 4935, 7 years.
Scott Lashley, 3196 and 8727, 6 years.
Jim Marchikaitis, 6894, Ice Java, 7 years.
Oh. You almost missed out there.
Hi, I'm Annette Miller, Avion Robotics. How many years? 4 years.
First robotics competition stands apart from other competitions in STEM and sports due to the first ethos of gracious professionalism, the concept of co-opetition, and our commitment to the first core values. The guiding force behind these principles was Dr. Woody Flowers. In honor of Woody, the late Dr. Murphy Jr. founded the Woody Flowers Award in 1996. The award celebrates mentors who lead, inspire, and empower their teams with integrity and gracious professionalism, embodying the values that Professor Woody Flowers championed.
Nomination essays are written by students and judged by prior Championship Woody Flowers Award winners. The process of writing these essays helps them learn the value of effective communication by articulating their appreciation for their mentors and sharing evidence of how their mentors have led their team with their actions, words, and guidance. Woody believed societies get the best of what they celebrate. These nominations celebrate the most respected mentors who model the principles of FIRST. The nominees shown here These nominees will be considered with nominees from other events in this district, and one will be chosen for the Woody Flowers Finalist Award at our district championship. Then at the championship in Houston, one mentor will be selected from renominated past finalists to receive the 2026 Championship Woody Flowers Award. Thank you for your mentorship, and congratulations to all of you.
All right, let's hear one more big round of applause for our Woody Flowers finalist nominees. I'd now like to welcome our judges back to the field. Give it up for our judges, everyone. The Rookie All-Star Award celebrates the rookie team, exemplifying a young but strong partnership effort, as well as implementing the mission of FIRST to inspire students to learn more about science and technology.
Anyone's first time building a robot can be a bad dream, but this team has kept the competition from hitting the snooze button. With plenty of determination, they quickly proved themselves on the field. They've turned their season into a dream start.
Qualifying to compete for the Rookie All-Star Award at District Championship is, congratulations to Team 11377 Nightmare Robotics. The first Leadership Award semifinalists are outstanding, passionate student leaders who demonstrate exemplary effectiveness at attaining FIRST ideals. They were nominated by their teams for their direct contribution and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the team and in their community. The first Leadership Award semifinalists recognized here today will move forward to compete at the District Championship. Today, we would like to recognize the following students to come down. Congratulations to Baya B from Team 900. And congratulations to KBA from Team 4935. One big round of applause for our leadership finalists. The Engineering Inspiration Award, sponsored by SpaceX, celebrates outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team, school, organization, and community.
This team's inspiration keeps building. Through outreach and mentorship, they encourage others to take the climb into engineering and STEM. Nearly doubling their team members, they organize strong sub-teams, carefully track and measure their impact, mentor FTC and FLL teams, and volunteer at events while bringing together students from both in and out-of-state communities. For creating a landslide of commitment to FIRST and their innovation within their team and community, qualifying to compete for the Engineering Inspiration Award at the North Carolina State Championship is...
Congratulations to Team 2724 Avalanche! All right, before we do our next two awards, I'd like to invite our hardworking referees to the field. Give it up for our referees, everyone. The finalist celebrates the alliance that makes it to the final match of the competition. First recognizes their talent of these outstanding competitors. They were sensational, and we were proud to honor them. Congratulations to Alliance Captain Team 6500, the Gear Cats. Let's hear it for their partners, Team 2724 Avalanche. And they're in the hallway. Woo! Well, let's hear it. Oh, there they are, Avalanche. Let's hear it for Avalanche. Woo! All right, let's give it up for their other partners, Team 3680 Elemental Dragons. All right, let's hear it for their other partner team, Team 9762 Raccoon Robotics. Cabarrus County champions formed a powerful alliance who rose to the many challenges of rebuilt and proved to be an exciting competitive combination. They can now proudly hang a winner's banner in their pit. Congratulations to Alliance Captain, Team 3506 Yeti! Let's hear it for their partner team, 4534 Wired Wizards. And let's hear it for their other partners team, 8746 The Knights. All right, everyone. Let's hear it one more time for our referees. Thank you, refs. Before I announce the next award, I just want to make one quick announcement. At the closing of award ceremonies, we will need the winning alliance, the finalists, Engineering Inspiration Award, and Rookie All-Star Award, and Impact Award down to the field for a picture. So you can take a picture on the field. It's pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool. Okay, for the next award is the First Impact Award. It is the most prestigious award at First. It honors the team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate and best embodies the purpose and goals of First. The First Impact Award is presented to the team judged to have the most significant measurable impact in its partnerships among its participants and within its community over a sustained period and not just a single build season. The winner is able to demonstrate progress towards First's mission of transforming our culture. The recipient team will be invited to district championships where it will compete for the First Impact Award against winning winners from other qualifying events and compete with their robot.
In the mountains, there are stories of a legendary creature, rarely seen but known by the impact it leaves behind. Huge footprints and a presence that is felt across the entire region. Over the past 3 years, this team has left footprints of their own. They have dedicated nearly 20,000 hours to outreach over the past 3 years, and in the 25-26 season, they have reached more than 16,000 students through demos and presentations, ultimately inspiring truly epic numbers of people to explore STEM. They have launched and mentored numerous first teams, expanded robotics into underserved schools, and powered events across their community. Get ready to brace for their impact as the legend steps out of the shadows.
The 2026 First Impact Award winner goes to Team 3506 Yeti Robotics. Let's check out their video.
The most enduring legacy isn't what we build, but who we become in the process. 16 years ago, Yeti Robotics began with 16 students and 8 mentors who believed robotics could build something bigger than a robot.
Since 2010, we have grown that vision across the greater Charlotte region by establishing the foundation for STEM access, strengthening the support that helps students grow, and raising the ceiling of opportunity for the next generation.
At Yeti Robotics, we believe access is where opportunity begins. Through our Rise with Yeti program, we partner with Title I schools to bring 8-week after-school robotics programs directly to students who may not otherwise have access to STEM. Since launching in 2023, Rise with Yeti has reached more than 400 students through 19 sessions, with the program growing from 2 to 8 schools.
In partnership with Queen City Robotics Alliance and Omni Montessori, we have led 77 weeks of after-school classes and 21 weeks of summer camps where students explore robotics, programming, and engineering design. Through demonstrations and STEM showcases, we have dedicated hundreds of outreach hours to inspiring curiosity and innovation, in which nearly 17,000 people have been introduced to the possibilities of robotics and STEM.
Access alone isn't enough, as students need support to succeed. At Yeti Robotics, we strengthen that support through education, mentorship, collaboration, and service. Within our team, veteran members lead training, ensuring every student develops the skills needed to succeed. Through our Yeti Ascent system, students progress through 3 levels of mastery, building confidence while learning to lead others.
Beyond our team, Yeti works to strengthen the FIRST pipeline across our region. Over the past 3 years, we have started, sponsored, or mentored 15 FIRST teams across FLL and FTC, supporting 144 students as they begin their robotics journeys. Over the last 3 years, we have hosted or volunteered at 27 FIRST tournaments, dedicating over 2,500 hours to ensure every student has the opportunity to experience competitive robotics. At Yeti Robotics, we work to raise the ceiling of possibility by ensuring that the value of STEM education is recognized far beyond our team.
Working with leaders across North Carolina, we spearheaded citywide and statewide Robotics Day proclamations, recognizing the impact of robotics education across the state. Since 2023, Yeti has partnered with the Student Association for STEM Advocacy, connecting with members of Congress to advocate for continued investment in STEM education.
With First North Carolina, Yeti hosts workshops that teach teams how to engage with policymakers and expand STEM access in their regions. Through our hashtag First Empower initiative, we highlight the experiences of students, mentors, and alumni who have grown through FIRST. Layer by layer, Yeti Robotics builds lasting change.
We establish the foundation by expanding access to STEM.
We strengthen the support that allows students to grow.
And we raise the ceiling of possibility for the next generation.
Because in the end, the most enduring legacy isn't what we build.
It's the people we inspire and the future we empower together.
Congratulations to our first Impact Award winner. This concludes our award ceremony and first competition here at the Cabarrus County event this weekend. Please join me in congratulating all of our teams who competed here this weekend. Please don't forget that I need the finalists, the winners, Engineering Inspiration, Rookie All-Star, and Impact to the field for a photo after the event. Good luck to all of the teams who are competing again this season. We hope to see the rest of you back here for another season. Here's a short video revealing next season's theme. Thanks, everybody. Good night. Can I please have the Rookie All-Star winners to the field, please? The Rookie All-Star winners to the field, please.